What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live on some Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. We're going to check out some new stuff today. We got the Dark Angels chapter customizations and the Obelisk mission that will be really interesting to dive into today. So, let me just get all the shout-outs done. Everything rolling. Alright, let me just refresh and get some coffee because we're doing kind of a back-to-back double whammy stream here. We did some Marvel Rivals earlier this morning, and now we're going to check out some Space Marine 2 for a little bit. But yeah, we'll let that load up. And we'll check out some of the Dark Angels customizations for the Bulwark character. Gonna be dope. Alright. So, let's check out some of our new Dark Angels customizations here. So let's go into Bulwark. I think let's make a new armor set. That way we can... Oh, okay, here we go. Wait. Is it? There's an update. Oh my god, this stupid game. No wonder I loaded in. I'm like, there's nothing new. I don't know why it would let me even go into the game without doing an update first. Alright, let's get that done. A few seconds or maybe a minute. I'm like, none of this looks new, guys. What is happening here? I mean, it's actually saying like several minutes, even though it's like 90% done here. Very small update, 9 gigs. But yeah, looks pretty cool. Looks pretty exciting. New customizations, new PvE mission that we can play. Yo, coming through with the raid. Yo, appreciate that. How you guys doing? Nooms! Oh my god. What's up, gamers? How you guys doing? We're waiting on a brief update here from Warhammer. How you guys doing? Man. What were you guys playing? I don't know, do I have shoutouts here? I'm not new to Twitch, but like I'm coming back to Twitch, and so I don't know if the commands are rocking here. Yeah, I might need to playing some Darktide. No way! Oh, how is the new update on Darktide? I'm planning on checking that out later this month. But you know, Warhammer Space Marine 2 just dropped the new chapter customizations for the Dark Angels, and of course we have a new mission to check out today. New weapons are very good. Dude, that's what we need, man. That's what we need. Yeah, I don't know. It's not... See if I can set something up on that. The new weapons feel good, and Havoc is a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, because honestly, I felt the game was like super grindy, you know? I enjoyed it. And I was playing as the Psyker. Appreciate that. El Purple Grande. Yeah, let me see here, because I think we set up. Yeah, so this update's kind of slow, but I thought it was going to go through before I started. But yeah, we were doing some Marvel Rivals a couple minutes ago, and I was like, this update's live. Let's switch over. It's not nearly as grindy ever since they reworked the weapon upgrades and stuff. Yeah, dude, like that and the cosmetics, like everything about Darktide originally was just like, I was like, I'm gonna have to make this game my day job to be able to get anything. And then of course you have to like log in every time the shop rotates if there's something you're like waiting for, you know? Marvel Rivals is pretty fun too, and we've been into Path of Exile too. Nice. Suffering from too many games. Well, that's the problem, man. I'm still, you know, I was playing Stellar Blade earlier this year. We checked out a little bit of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like literally just a few hours, and then Rise of the Ronin came out, and then Stellar Blade came out, and then before you know it, Black Myth Wukong came out. Oh, it says the Dark Angels pack. You have to download it. Okay, it's like a separate. So it's not part of the update. It's like a free DLC. Okay, that's honestly pretty easy to miss as well. We're logging in to check in the sour milk for blessing. Oh my god. Yeah, and you know, Wukong came out, and then Space Marine 2 and Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. I haven't even touched the Alan Wake DLC that just dropped like a couple weeks ago. Indiana Jones just came out this week. Marvel Rivals drops this week. Suicide Squad's final update comes out today. And then this update comes out today. And then Darktide finally decides to be like an active game again. They dropped more DLC, more updates today, or not today, this month, earlier this month. Yeah, and then don't forget the Elden Ring DLC that, like, you know, Shadow of the Erdtree totally pulled us in for like months, to be accurate. And even though I've beaten that on like two characters, it's very tempting to like hit up that DLC again and see if I can beat it with my bleed build dual blades nerd. That shark will go into hibernation for a few months. That seems to be their modus operandi, man. There's still more builds to play through with. Yeah, that's for sure. Cause I did a confessor build that was like heavy into incantations, and then I did a you know, just like a full-on like sorcerer, you know, magic build that was high intelligence. And then my third character's like my arcane bleed guy. The Darkhold challenge runs. Oh man. But I have to say, if you haven't checked out Space Marine 2, this might be the best Warhammer game ever. But Darktide's up there, and I think not enough people play Darktide and Vermintide. I think we really need to be out there preaching the good word on those games, because like, people love Left 4 Dead, but then they don't know that there's these games that are very similar, and I would argue that they have even deeper mechanics with the guns and the weapons and the characters. Like, Vermintide's got some depth to it, you know? And I think people sleep on those games. Like, they just don't even know they exist, or they don't know what Warhammer is, you know? Space Marine. Okay, so Space Marine's how some of you guys met up. That's dope. We've gone hard in Space Marine 2, unlocked all the cosmetics, mastered all the weapons, needed new content. Oh no! So you went too hard. You no-lifed it. Cause like I'm leveling up all the characters too, but like I guess I'm spread too thin between too many games that I'm like I feel like I'm not getting anything done. Okay, I think our update's good to go. So let's dive in. It was every stream for a hot minute. Yeah, I've been kind of, my approach has been very shotgunny. It's like we'll play this one day, this game one day, this game one day. Whereas, like, yeah, the good old tried and true approach of, like, let's just play this game indefinitely. I did do that for many years. Yeah, we did Twitch for, like, 7 years. Then I did YouTube for 3 years. We hit YouTube partner over there. Now I'm back on Twitch doing multi-streams. Because, you know, I can do YouTube Shorts, and then stream over here at Twitch. And it feels good. It's good to check out that Twitch has made some new moves since I left. Because when I left, I was like, you know, they were making terrible social decisions and, you know, were being super biased. And it seemed like every time there was a social issue, Twitch was on the wrong side of it. And honestly, YouTube was easier to build and grow on for me. Whereas Twitch, it was always very dependent on, were you in a stream team or a Discord, were your friends rating you? Like, it's not about like how good your content is at the end of the day. At some point, like in YouTube, it's like you make a banger video, you go viral. But, like, on Twitch, you could be making banger videos for, like, 2 people for the rest of your life, you know? And never... never see an audience beyond that, which, you know, each their own. Sucked into Stalker for a week and a half. So, you checked out Stalker 2? Did you enjoy it? Bruvian's been a bad influence. Uh-oh. I'll start a PoE stream. He'll drag me into Darktide halfway through. Man. Yeah, and PoE is pretty vast, honestly. That's a lot of game right there. Yeah, you gotta love slaying the heretics, for sure. Playing niche communities like Darktide and Space Marine. Ooh, okay. Yeah, like... When I was, like, really all over Twitch, it was, you know, there were people that were growing by playing Fortnite, but at the same time, it's like everyone's playing Fortnite and Call of Duty, so, like, your competition is fierce. But yeah, if you do find something niche, like, anytime I stream, like, horror games, I would grow, you know, pretty well. You know, play some Silent Hill or some, you know, some Resident Evil or something like that. So it's just going to highlight every single message. That's interesting that it does that. But I mean, it's really cool that it lets you know, like, who's part of the raid party, who's a first-time chatter. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Actually, that's some nice new features there. Exponentially more after they added dead zones for controller. Dead categories are really good. Okay. And the communities around 40k are pretty strong and seem to be very open to variety as well. You know what? Everyone that's come through here and has asked me questions like, what's your favorite chapter, which I don't always have a good answer because I'm a noob to 40k stuff. But everyone's been, like, super friendly. Like, they've all been really cool. Like, some communities you jump into, like, sometimes the Souls dudes or the Marvel people, you know, they'll chew your head off if you say one wrong thing, or, you know, if you're just a noob, everybody just dunks on you and makes fun of you. Whereas, like, 40k, like, people in the comments will give me a history lesson. They'll type up an entire lore thing to be like, well, actually, the Carcharodons. Because actually, one of my friends, Acting Relic, he's Acting Relic on Twitch and YouTube, all one word. He's a huge Warhammer guy, and he's been reading the Carcharodon books, and he said they're really good, and they might be one of his favorites as far as books go. Yeah, you ask a question, you get a book. Yep. Yeah, and the Souls community is yeah, there is no in between. They either love you or they're just like, your build sucks, you're using all the wrong weapons, you're playing the wrong way. I'm like, dude, it's a game. Just let me play how I want. Let me make some mistakes. They're like, you passed a collectible. Oh, press B, you're not dodging enough. Get good, you suck. And I'm like, what? But yeah, when you find people that are just like, they'll chill, they don't backseat, and they just kind of let you go with the flow. And if you have questions, field some answers there. Yeah, I've been doing Carcharodons on one of my classes here. Okay, so Obelisk update is here. We're going back to Imperium, and the Sangor Enlightened is the new enemy here, and he's gonna be on his little hoverboard. Yes, oh my god, the Neo Volkite. That's so cool. Alright, so let's head over. So the Assault's my favorite. That's why I got this dude leveled. And I got him as a Blood Angel. But I made multiple designs for each character, but let's see what we can do here. So if we go into create, let's see what's new. Are they still is this broken? What's going on here? Or do we have to unlock them? Yeah, this is it. So we still have to unlock them? I thought we were just gonna equip it. I mean, fair enough if I have to earn it, but... Oh, it's a whole set. It's a good looking set though. Oh, what's up, Jordan? Is this the PS5 Pro patch? I don't have a PS5 Pro. So I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you on that one. So it's the whole thing. Damn, that does look... Wow, that does look cool. No, not the ad prison. Like 3 minutes of ads. No. Or like, I don't know. Sometimes on Twitch it's like 10 minutes of ads. What's up, Andreas? How you doing? Oh, I appreciate the kind words, dude. I appreciate that, Andreas. Yeah, you were on one of the comments on the Indiana Jones video. Never forget, never forgive. Dude, that's crazy to etch on a shield. That's super Warhammer-esque, is it not? Yeah, that's okay, we're gonna have to try a mission where we're decked out in this. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be able to like put on individual pauldrons or something, or just kind of mix it up a little bit. But I guess it's a full thing. Man, that's a shame, cause like I see parts of the outfit that I would like to mix and match with the rest of my stuff. Dude, that does look, yeah, that looks clean. That does look clean. Okay, so power sword, do we want to stick with that? Or should I go level up the chain sword, you know? My sword is at the Emperor's command. The Neo Volkite. Okay, so we need to go a little ways with that one. I don't know, it might be good to like switch off and level up the chainsword a little bit. But I want to keep... Yeah, I want to keep the Neo Volkite. Handy. Chainsword. Alright, we got the fencing sword. Oh, we just need the thing. Okay, so it's not an experience issue. Damn, should I try leveling up the power fist? I'm kind of a power fist hater. Yeah, maybe we need to level it up more. Welcome back. I'm sorry about the ad jail. As soon as he is mid TBH. Oh no. Far-reaching wave damage. Yeah, honestly, I'm not feeling it right now. Let's just stick with the power sword. How about that? Because we want to look cool while we're decked out in like Dark Angel's gear here. Okay, is there anything else we want to do before we... Yeah, this is my Carcharodon guy here. Because, you know, I was thinking, I was like, we'll use the chainsword, right? Because it reminds me of, like, shark's teeth. And then, because I'm a vanguard, I'll grapple hook to enemies, you know, much like a shark. Will viciously close the gap between you and it. And then it'll munch you to death. And then I think one of the images that Andrew sent me, Acting Relic, of one of the Carcharodon guys, he had like these gauntlets that had the chain sword on it. It was like zzz, and they were wearing shark's teeth. So I mean, they're just like it's so literal. Thunderhammer's dope. Yeah, we got our tactical dude. Heavy is like my second favorite here. And we got, of course, our salamander there. And I've been working on the sniper recently. But yeah, let's try a round as the bulwark. Do some chain fists, right? Our Carcharodon Vanguard is usually what I put them on. Yeah, it just kind of made sense for me, right? Sniper is super strong. Yeah. And once you use that, like, las fusel rifle, like, it's over. Like, I was telling Andrew, I was like, dude, you gotta go use the bolt sniper instead for a little bit. You gotta level up the other guns. He was like, no. I'm not gonna do that. Why would I use a weaker weapon? From Sweden, and the time difference screws me. I appreciate that, man. Well, hey, I mean, you can always catch the VODs and you know, if you're ever around for a live stream. Sometimes I do these morning streams because honestly, this is a pretty good window right here to fill in. Late night streamers logging off, you know, morning streamers logging in. But I can't always do this time zone. Are the drops out yet? Yes, clone. It looks like right here. We got the Dark Angel stuff. And let's see if the new mission is clear for us to jump it. Yeah, there it is. Obelisk. Don't let derp know you prefer the last. Really? So do some folks actually prefer the like the bolt? Or something else? Because, I mean, Last Fusel is basically a Spartan laser, you know? Okay, I want to read the description on this mission. But I ran the campaign on Xbox, so that's why it's like warning me on PlayStation. It's like, wait a minute, you didn't play the campaign. One of our friends who streams loves the bolt sniper. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, maybe it's, you know, shouldn't write it off too early, huh? No, it just warns you about the campaign. Yeah, you don't have to. You can do whatever you want, but I think it's more powerful, obviously, if you hit the campaign, because, you know, then you understand how these missions weave in and how we're playing as, like, the B team while Titus and the boys are doing some other stuff. He's a huge copium addict. He's like, no, guys, it's really good. Listen, please. It is. I know it doesn't look good, but in my eyes, it's good. Okay, so it says Aurora must be destroyed. Control console scattered across the battlefield. Power the shield, protecting the device. Target one such console and disrupt the flow of energy. Okay, yeah, so this is that moment where all those obelisks were out there in the field and we had to like rotate all of them to blast that dude and send him back to hell. Yeah, that's pretty cool. They'll argue with a wall that's that's better than the Laz. Oh my god. I think at some point I'd level up all the weapons, but I was like, man, if the Laz is really that good, like we better stick with that. Listen, if anyone wants to jump in, just shoot me a message or drop. I can drop the code here in chat. But if you guys are all tapped out, I'll just matchmake with the randos here. But yeah, usually my normal stream time is like 9 p.m. Central to like 3 a.m., like something like that, you know? But when I can, I think this morning shift pays off really well. I usually do pretty good views. This is like people waking up, checking their phones. You know, the Brits are waking up over there too, so that can be advantageous as well, you know. Stalker bolt rifle is a huge grind and not worth it. you guys can't even push me into it. You're like, no, it's really not. You should just not do that. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate that. Looks like some guys are loading in here. Or maybe I'm loading into their game. Half the weapons just aren't that good. I guess it depends. I have to think about like which weapons. No, I know there's some I definitely dislike, but like one of my friends makes the plasma incinerator, you know, for the heavy. He makes it work really well. Whereas me, I'd rather have the Melta or the chain gun, you know, the heavy bolter. But you know, he was shredding with the plasma incinerator, and I was like, well, you know. Oh yeah, the tactical weapons are a little tough to keep up with for sure. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Oh, am I loading in mid-mission? Or are we... Is this actually the beginning? This...
Brothers, I am again ready for battle.
Wait, what? So the chalice is creating like a zone of light here. And we have to like stay in it. Oh dude, this is like Destiny. Like we're doing a raid here.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield. We resume our travel. I will carry the relic. Location.
Oh, he threw his surfboard at me. I forgot how to play this game! Switch from Marvel Rivals to this. In like a week or two. This is insane. Majoris enemies and to execute with one charge shot on lethal is valuable. Yeah. That's for real, dude. My god. I should have warmed up on like a simple mission here. Dude, I got blood on my feathers now. Okay, so I gotta get back in the light, because some sort of like darkness is building up here. Man, this game just keeps getting better and better. I feel like every update has been just an absolute banger. I just love hearing those little guys pop. Oh, I like how dark and scary this is. Yeah, Saber is dope, man. They're a really good developer. Okay, so I guess we have to go to this. Well, this guy wants to go this way for some reason. Why? So if we put it down there, it's gonna like dispel some chaos. Is that the idea? Uh-oh, there's Suicide Squad. We're gonna have to check that out later. I really gotta see how the Deathstroke thing pans out. Oh my god, look how many. No. Oh, that grenade was actually very well placed. Holy shit. Plasma's good, it's just a strange playstyle. Yeah.
Inserting rounds.
Oh. Good job, boys. Dude, this level looks like a huge maze. I wonder how randomized all this is. Might grab that Medicaid. That's the one thing they need to add. I need to be able to see everybody's health and armor.
All control systems have encountered an error and have been disabled.
It's like you can see. Like I want to see their exact amounts.
We cannot work in the corrupted shadows. Find a way to spread out the medic's light.
Okay, so it says capture over there.
Rally at coordinates.
Alright, we got him. So we gotta go over there and capture that.
Removing the relic from the altar will restore the vile darkness here.
Okay, this is interesting. The heavy sucks at melee, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're the heavy, you definitely gotta... Definitely gotta assume your role and hope that there's a melee boy protecting you. Why are you running away, my guy?
Our light is ready.
Like, we have an objective over here that we need to activate. You're not getting with the program. Dude, what are you... What is happening to me? Oh, I'm dying. Is this guy for real? Fucking moron. Guys, not under... I just got here and I already know the objective better than he does. Absolute fucking moron, dude. While carrying it, you'll be unable to parry, perform your usual melee attack. Use your ability and fire your primary weapon. So it's, yeah, secondaries only. Okay. So now we're gonna go to the next zone. Alright, so the boys are ready to move. Let's move.
I will handle this console.
Okay, so you get like a little kick. So is this thing... Are we good? Okay, you can do a stomp still. Okay, so we can move. I think we should get to the center.
Awakening this console, the relic is in place. Head to the consoles. Communication in progress. Continued operator presence required.
Oh, dude, we are so screwed.
This console.
Oh, what's up, Master? How you doing? How do you find the block buff? Block buff? I'm not sure what you're... Are you talking about? Block buff? You mean just like level up? Like, don't you just level up and unlock different perks? Yeah, I'm not ready for this. Yeah, and we got a Sork over here. Okay. Alright, let's roll. Get perfect blocking with block weapons? Oh, okay, they did some reworking. Yeah, because I mean, honestly, the fencing weapons are the only ones that I think are any good, so... I'd have to try that. Yeah, we might have to mess with that a little bit. Maybe tweak it and try some of those different weapons. Because I was like... I had zero interest in using any sort of blocking weapons. Because I'm good at the parries and the parry timing, the quick reactions. Like, that's the way to play in my view. Do those parries. Create your build where you're doing like extra damage because you're parrying and stuff, and regenerating health and whatnot. You know, pretty much every class I'm like, all right, how do I get the parry working? Yeah, I don't know. That'll be cool. Yeah, we might have to run this mission a few times before I understand what's going on. Just along for the ride this time. This is not a kick back and coast. I don't even know where that guy is. There he is. Okay. Armor boost.
The pull of corruption is gone from my soul.
Yeah, okay.
There's no going back. We are free of this tomb and its darkness, Palace. But the battle remains. While our brothers fight back against the traitors, we must hurry to the device.
Ah, so now we're out. Alright, that's the obelisk.
Picking up extra rounds.
Yeah, I hadn't taken a look at the patch notes other than just to see what the new content was. Yeah, parries, executions, all that good stuff. That's jam. What's this guy doing? Oh, we got a Sork. And a Terminator. Gotta get back in the zone here. Parry with fencing is easy, yeah. Assault sucks versus chaos. No, I can't agree on that one. No, assault, dude, you get that thunder hammer. Get the thunder hammer and the jetpack. I can shred those boys. Yeah, you just gotta time your attacks in the heavies. Yeah, you might be playing assault wrong if chaos, you're having trouble with chaos. Yeah, especially once you get the thunder hammer like relict with fencing. Are we supposed to be doing something here? What's the play here?
Precisely what we need. Resources acquired.
Align the islands. Oh, is this a puzzle? Are we puzzling?
Releasing brothers, we must keep trying to align the land.
I'm gonna die. I knew it. I knew he was gonna steal my execution. Show you? Okay. Yeah, after this match, I'll do assault. Yeah, I mean, assault shreds everybody. I'm an unstoppable beast when I'm playing assault usually. Also got to get back into this. But yeah, Thunderhammer is the jam. Man, I hate it when people steal your execution. You're like, you got 0 health, you got nothing. You got no health, you're like, I just need this one execution so I can live for another 5 seconds. And then someone's like, I want to look cool and steal all your glory.
When the land lines up, we advance.
What are we doing here? Oh, we just have to hold it. Okay, it's not like a proper puzzle. Assault is shredded by everybody. You're so wrong. What who hurt you, man? Did an assault player like dump you or something? You had like a girlfriend that was an assault player and you just like, I never loved you. She broke your heart in the meanest way. I think someone hurt you. I think you had a friend or you got killed by an assault in PvP. Or maybe it's the perks, you know? Sometimes you might not connect with a class because, you know, you're going through the skill tree and you're like not really finding perks that connect together and fit your playstyle. I mean, it could be a lot of things, you know? Yeah, I need to not get kill hungry right now. Who's that? Oh, he's respawning. Yeah. I forgot those guys. You can essentially... Dude, he's literally... You're killing me, man.
We must try again.
He literally stole that from me. Oh my god, people are doing this. No, I'm like Thor, man. I usually don't die when I'm playing as Assault. That's gonna be my guy when we start doing like lethal missions and stuff. I'm waiting on a couple of friends to get maxed out. Yeah, the forces of chaos, they'll start bowing when I show up as the Assault, you know? See, that's all I need. I just need enough executions to keep my health up, man. And these guys are just stealing it from me. Just add iframes to the start of the jetpack too. Oh, that's perfect. It's gonna make me even more powerful. I didn't actually need that, but I'll take it. Oh no. There goes all my ammo. Alright, we got a Sork over there. Shield bash. Is there some ammo, man? Cause oh, there it is. Ammo box. Oh, did I grab both? I'm such an asshole. I accidentally grabbed both stims because I was like, yeah, and I could have equipped the flag that regens. Yeah, man. No, I'm 100% confident on the assault, man. Like, I'm not bullshitting you. God damn. You seem to be so adamant that you know, you're just gonna get walked all over when you're playing assault. Oh, it's just shred. It's obviously easier to take out the bugs, but yeah, these guys, I mean, just set them up with the right combos, work in heavy attacks whenever you can. You know, usually save that heavy attack to prime them for a finisher, for an execution. Damn, that really hurt. Oh, his shield integrity.
The moment has come to rid ourselves of this sorcerer.
Heretic, that is by our hands.
Our mission is almost over, friends. We finish it by rotating this Obelisk replica.
Was that it?
As a report, our mission is done. Brother Titus.
Yeah, we got that fool. Yeah, that was a pretty cool part of the campaign right there. That's pretty cool to get to see that final fight from a different angle. Yeah, we might need to like review the patch notes at this rate. Let's see. Focus Entertainment. Oh yeah, it looks like it does add that PS5 Pro support. Improved performance, 4K, 60 FPS. My god. Okay, there's our patch notes. Let me pull it up over here on the side. Gonna move chat around here. Yeah, interesting. Added buff you get with perfect blocking with block weapons, up their damage by 20%. Huh. Yeah, man, the contested health, getting that back at the moment you need it, it's key. Oh. Did I leave the squad? I think he probably kicked me. I don't know. Let's see. Sangor Enlightened. Archangel's Chapter Pack. Okay, so we get auto bolt rifle, the plasma pistol, the power sword, and bulwark storm shield. I don't know why I had to get kicked from the same session twice. Like, that's a little wild. Okay. So with the power sword... Oh, you have to go to DLC. Oh. Dude, look at this! Angels of Death. Oh my god, look at that thing. Kicking you while you're down, right? So the plasma rifle and the auto bolt rifle also have skins, essentially. Normal melee damage has increased across the board, drastically changing how blocking weapons work. By blocking enemy attacks, the player will accumulate up to 3 stacks of melee damage buffs. Attacking while having those stacks of buffs will spend them and will result in a massive AoE damage discharge. These changes, fencing weapons will still be great versus limited numbers of enemies. Balanced weapons will be good versus big crowds, and blocking weapons will become damage dealer type weapons. Huh. So what you're saying is we actually need to do block weapons now? Like it's actually dope? And might be OP? So perfect block and adrenaline surge. Interesting. So it deals massive AoE damage, staggers enemies, and restores 1 armor segment. Damn. Fencing weapons, perfect parry, AoE stagger radius slightly reduced. Okay. And then for balance, yeah, so they basically needed to make balanced and blocking weapons better so that players would actually, like, utilize it. Interesting. Okay. Stomps can now be chained indefinitely when in unarmed and firearm melee. Interesting. Weapons perks. Yeah, there's a lot on each weapon. Damage sensitivity. Gameplay quality of life. Spawn protection, PvP. Neo-Volkites in PvP. Dodge and parry sound notification clarity has been greatly improved. 10 frames of invulnerability at the start of a jump back launch animation. Campaign and ops only. Okay, fair enough. Players are now invulnerable to new instances of damage while in knockback animation. Okay. Yeah, because sometimes they can get you in like a chain reaction of like, you're knocked back, they attack you while you're being knocked back. Yeah. Parry is too good to regain armor. Yeah, I mean, I feel like parry is my entire gameplay style. Okay, so you had a request that we check out the freaking... Oh, did I unlock something new? Hang on, let's see what we got that's new here. So let's do an assault mission. Okay, we got the gold skull and we get another purification medal. But yeah, I'm gonna throw on the Dark Angels outfit. That new outfit, that looks cool. Okay, so for the assault, working on the Neo Volkite pistol. Doesn't really matter until we do another thing. No, this is dope. I'm happy to hop on my fave. I've been playing as the other classes, like trying to level them up. So I haven't come back to my main, you know? My main man. Yeah, and I still need to unlock some of the last things here by getting massive wins in, you know what I mean? It's harder than any other? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so, I mean, I pretty much always stuck with a fencing hammer, but I did try to level up most of the hammers. Yeah, so I might actually try leveling up that block hammer at some point. If it's actually... if block is actually going to be dope. I mean, if everything I'm reading and understanding. Oh, and then there's also, yeah, the lens color customization's been added. Yeah, there's a lot of general fixes as well. Yeah, no. Oh, the new armor piece? Yeah, I can show you that. What's up, Grand Canyon? Yeah, right here. So this is for the Bulwark, and not only do you get this dope armor, let me show you the sword. So you get this Angel of Death sword. Yeah, I still think fencing is probably the way to go. Especially if you're good at the parrying, you know? Which I feel like this game, it's not like super difficult. But yeah, there's the shield, obviously, which it says never forget, never forgive. And it's, dude, the outfit's just, it's sick. This is so good. I honestly can't wait to see what they do for all the chapters, right? And I mean, this is like very specific. Like, this is the Dark Angel chapter, and this is very specific for the Bulwark class, you know? But apparently, they also have, for the plasma pistol, we can go in here, and we can go to DLC, and then there's a Dark Angel's skin for the plasma pistol, and then there's also one... I don't know, will they let us? You have to be... Oh, it's for the... Sorry, it's for the auto bolt, not the heavy bolt. Okay. Yeah, right there. So that looks sick. But yeah, I stick with the heavy bolt rifle on my tactical. But also this one, plasma incinerator's not bad. The Melta rifle's really good. That's usually what I'm rocking, even on my Vanguard. Having the Melta is nice. But yeah, let me know what you think about that new, about the new Dark Angel stuff. And then I guess, yeah, being able to change the lens colors. So how do we do that? We go into... We have to go into the heraldry, probably. Add. Helm? No? Oh, there it is. Yeah, lenses. Why is it like that? Oh, here it is. Okay, lens color. And then I was told, you guys might correct me, but I was told salamanders typically have like the orange lenses. I don't know. But honestly, I think they look. I think he looks super cool with the green lenses. I've been throwing those in. Some say red, some say yellow. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost kind of this orange color, this Averland sunset. I'm seeing that on a lot of the painted figurines here. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be really fun. I mean, this new added level of customization. Like, I think the green actually does look pretty dope. You got Caliban, and then you have a brighter warpstone glow. Okay. Oh, dude, even the white looks kind of sick. What's up, TX and ABD? How you guys doing? Yeah, this is sick. All right, we gotta do a mission on Assault. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I gotta admit that orange it's a little subtle. It doesn't glow as much as say the red ones do. Like the red is in your face, right? So what about, do the Blood Angels just, they go all red? Yeah, man, we did, we were trying to do Warhammer at like 3 a.m., but the update wasn't available yet, so we did some Marvel Rivals for a little bit, me and Andrew. What color for Blood Angels? Some people say angel green. Huh. Well, do your thing, I guess. To each their own. I tried the block, but I think it's still underperforming compared to fence. Yeah. So TX, this is the new thing right here. Is the Bulwark has this Dark Angel's skin, and then of course the Power Sword and the Plasma Pistol and the Auto Bolter. No, Andrew's not here. He's gone. Yeah, I think he probably had to get to work or get to sleep. One or the other. One or the other. Okay, so let me do. We're gonna do a quick mission here. Let's do Assault, and I guess let's keep him on the Blood Angel. I have a Carcharodon one that I made recently, and I did another one. That one. And then I have my default, like, Blood Angels guy. But yeah, the Tome Keeper. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some other ones that we want to check out. Damn, the Angels of Redemption. That would actually look pretty sick for a... Yeah. That looks pretty cool. Alright, anyway. So we gotta do Thunderhammer. Let me think. I think the last thing you might reference is some of what I've chosen here. Let's see. Melee attacks executed while sprinting and dashing increases by 25%. So, sprinting attacks, I use them all the time. They're really good, especially with the hammer, right? Secondary weapon damage increase by 15%. I like that quite a bit. I don't get grabbed and knocked back a whole lot. Sometimes it happens, but if you want a damage boost from that, that's pretty good. Melee damage increased by 15% against Majoris and Extremis. Because basically what I am, when I'm playing as Assault, I'm the cleanup crew. So I'm not... I mean, while I do, clear ads and stuff like that, weaker enemies, I tend to focus on, like, knights, like Majoris enemies and stuff like that, or even bosses. Like, I'll go over there and just like do counter attacks against the Hive Tyrant and beat the hell out of him. All squad members deal 50% more gun strike damage. That's incredibly useful. This one's good too, but it just depends if your team is using melee damage. If they're not, it's kind of useless. Ground pound deals 100% more damage, but radius reduced by 50%. I actually like this one. I like that one quite a bit. I really didn't notice much about the radius being decreased. I feel like whenever I'm doing ground pound, I'm in the center of all the enemies, so I'm going to deal the most damage anyway, so it really doesn't matter how wide the radius is, in my opinion, because I'm usually trying to aim at the thickest density of enemies, or I'm trying to hit, like, the most powerful enemies that are all, like, crowded together. But you could do this one, Smithing Angel, where damage increase of 10%, but honestly, 100% is insane. Ground pound kill restores jump pack's charge by 10%. I mean, that's pretty easy, right? Like, almost every time you ground pound, you're gonna get a kill. Recharging the jump pack faster is cool. Dash damaging enemies, those are cool, but, like, for me, I'm just like, ground pound city, population me, welcome to Pound Town, I'm your assault leader. Okay, alright, anyway. Pride and Duty, after a finisher, ground pound deals 25% more damage for 10 seconds. So what does that mean? So, do a finisher, regen some armor, and then do a ground pound, kill a bunch of people. Just keep it going. I actually, you can see I haven't even bought all the perks. I was just like, no, this is what I like. Jump pack reloading the equipped range weapon. That's fine. But jump pack leap deals damage to all enemies in the takeoff area. So I'm getting you when I'm going up, and I'm getting you when I'm coming back down, man. So even if I'm like surrounded by bugs, I can take off, damage a bunch of bugs, slam right back down, and take them all out there. So first row, you pick third. Okay, let me see. Let me see what you got here. Non-finisher gun strikes also restore armor. The only thing I don't like about this is that it's only good if you're not... So it's a non-finisher, so it means it doesn't kill the enemy. That's very specific. I'm not a fan of that one. But maybe it's good in the higher difficulties where it's like the gun strike is restoring your armor and you're not necessarily worried about killing the enemy. You're like, I just need to live another 5 seconds, you know? Fifth row first. Okay, so you like the damage increase. I would say try the precision strike. See if you notice the difference. And if the radius is just really killing you, you know, maybe that's an issue. And then you said seventh, you were doing the second perk. Okay, so right here, fully prepared ground pound deals 20% more damage, but prep time increases by 25%. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that wouldn't be a bad one. I would have to see how bad is the prep time. Like, is that noticeable? 25% sounds like a lot. That's why I didn't purchase that one yet. But honestly, I'm chaining finishers and ground pounds and heavy attacks, and I'm swinging that hammer like crazy. Yeah, you know, I feel like Pride and Duty is the ultimate perk, but I see your point there. I think Diligence is quite good as well. Yeah. Okay. I don't have too many like negative critiques. I mean, I think everyone can play the game how they want, and you know, you can try all sorts of different builds and you can experiment, and you know, you can ask other people how they play and see what they think, you know. All right. So let's try a mission like that. How about that? We'll do it. And let's make sure we're going up against some bad boys. Let's see, let's do... Yeah, I was thinking Fall of Atreus would be really good. Yeah, we need to try that Obelisk mission again, but let's get one break in. You know, kind of a chill match here before we go in the deep end. Tried the 100% lost ability recharge department. Yeah, I would say give it a go. I don't know. And I understand that I have everything like reliced out, but you know, even when I was low level, like literally my first match, I was like, oh my god, the power trip this character is, it's so much fun. Like you feel like you're Thor, the god of thunder. And I mean, you get to fly. Not all the other characters get to do that. So I mean, that's the unique value proposition there. Yeah, so you got everything maxed, so you're yeah, I mean, basically all you can do now is just build craft and just switch things up and play around, just have fun, you know? You're not really trying to grind for anything or worried about all that. So you think the loss of reach in the radius is killing you? Or you just didn't choose that perk because you were worried about the radius? Because I mean, I said the same about the perk you picked. I was like, I don't know about the charge up time, that might be bad. But like in practice, it hasn't been an issue. And I mean, think about it, with the Terminators and the Thousand Suns and stuff, they're usually clustered up in little groups of 2 or 3. But even if they're spread out, I'll take them out. Alright, so let's see what we can cook up here, and then maybe next match we'll try Obelisk. We need to hit that mission again and see what's up.
It is a sacred relic.
Alright, we got a sniper.
Brimming with power undimmed.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar.
Yeah, and usually I rock like the heavy bolt pistol, but honestly this Neo Volkite has been a ton of fun. Oh, look at those boys.
But you will need my assistance in locating such an ancient...
Everybody's dead.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Talatin.
See?
We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that
It's
battle
easy.
is ready.
It's easy. Just mopping these boys up. Oh, and we got a Vanguard. Popped him like a balloon. Like, that's a pretty average experience, right? And then, like I said, I buffed the... Oh. Okay, I gotta learn how to parry that fool. Oh, that's the takedown. You prefer the reach over damage? It is what it is. If you can make it work, I think that might be the way to go for you. But for me, I'm like, I want damage. Yeah, and I love to open up with like a sprinting charge like that. Like that's... I don't use the dash for dodging very often. I pretty much only do ground pounds. So I'm always worried about, like, you know, consistently doing ground pounds executions. Not really fretting about anything else. Nice. Frag grenade. Problem is you can't. Yeah, so maybe you should go for damage over reach, you know? Maybe give it a go again, I don't know. If the reach ain't helping. I feel like the reach would help with the bugs, you know? Just taking out a whole wave of them. See, so you gotta do combos too. So if you're not if you're just pressing RB or whatever, and you're just, you know, you're just chaining together light attacks or just random heavies, like, no, you should do like the combos that the game teaches you, like 1, 2, 3 light attacks and then a heavy. Like, you should be using those attacks. So if you're not, I'm not saying you're not, but if you're not, you should. And then yeah, you throw in a parry and that smacks away half these dudes. And I just kind of gauge, like, how much time do I have? Do I have enough time that I can charge up a heavy attack, or am I gonna get like chopped up by bad guys while I'm doing this? I don't know if these guys are real. I guess they're real. Alright, what's Unca Man doing here? Yeah, you don't want to expose yourself into a bad situation. See how he stole my kill? Buffs overall damage of melee. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I'm focused on, especially when I'm playing Assault. Like, I'm just thinking about using the hammer to cleave my way through hordes of enemies. Yeah, they did buff overall damage of melee. And like, literally, if we're fighting the Hive Tyrant, like, most of the time I'm fighting in melee. I'm not... You know, this weapon's just a nice backup and a chance to deal with enemies at range. And yeah, there's some enemies I like to proc them with a little range damage before I rush in with the heavy attacks. The weapon, melee. Yeah, so I mean, that's actually good that they buffed that. Melee weapons, powerful. Yeah, I might need to try out the combat knife some more too, and make sure that that's going well. Grab that stem. I probably won't need it, but, you know. Yeah, so this guy being in every map that has Thousand Suns is pretty cool. See how easy it is, dude? That was a light, heavy. That was it. I don't know about meleeing this guy. I might have to... See there. And I usually, like, I might save executions. Yeah, look at that, dude. One gun strike and then immediate execution. I'm never worrying about armor. Like, it's so easy for me to stay alive. That's all I gotta focus on.
Who needs stim?
Nah, I guess he doesn't want it. I'll grab it. Address the GL? What's the GL? I'm lost. Green Lantern? You're gonna address Green Lantern? We're gonna finally get that Green Lantern patch in this game? The good luck? The good luck perk? You're finally gonna give us good luck? Grenade launcher, oh, okay. Oh, that'll be sick. I didn't see that in the patch. I just kind of skimmed through the weapons bit. Nerfing the grenade launcher. Still not for bad luck. Oh my god. No, that's crazy. Good luck patch. Been waiting for 36 years and still haven't gotten the bad luck patch. Oh no! That's crazy. He stole my gun strike kill, you little nerd! my god, that was sick. That was sick. Good. Yeah, I might have to clip that part. That was an execution, man. We're gonna have to.
Our brethren barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers.
I might grab this. I guess none of the guys want it.
To remove the obstructions.
Hold on to it for now.
Understood, Artisan. We will clear the path.
A bad luck. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Gifts from the forge. Medical cash on me.
This room.
The controls are sluggish but functional.
See, I added a little bit of gold trim on the pauldrons, and I think that really makes this armor pop. Because it's just too much red, you know? Gotta tell the Blood Angels, man, like, too much red on your outfits, guys. Like,
Commencing reload.
you gotta have a little something to
The crane has malfunctioned.
play with.
The crane requires you to perform rites of restoration.
Okay.
I shall simplify the rites, as there are no tech marines among you. Seek out the crane's twin generators and
Get 'em.
locate their consoles. Then, awaken them in the correct sequence.
Okay. And we awaken them.
Time that
The resolution, I do not have the pro, no. So I'm just on performance mode, 60 FPS. I mean, I think that's the way to go, is the, you know, fluid motion combat. You know, you play Souls games, you play, you know, Spider-Man or like Marvel games. You know, it's better to experience those at high frame rates where it just looks fluid and flowing. You know, where combat and precision and parrying and counters and all these things matter. I feel like frame rates are the way to go, yeah. There's very few games that I'm like, oh, I'd love to play at, you know, 30 FPS. There's very few games that I would say I would take that option. Dunzo, dude. See how I took out that whole group, no problem, and then our boy is also setting up opportunities with the Laz.
reloading magazine.
Okay, we got us a boy now. Look at him just shredding. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, sorry. That's cool.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Up of the Pig is great in 30 FPS. And the graphics. Mwah! Yeah, I honestly can't think of very many, damn. I know a lot of people were saying play Final Fantasy Rebirth at 30 FPS because you want the higher resolution. But honestly, I was playing that at 60. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the value in getting the PS5 Pro. I've never believed in getting mid-generation refreshes. They're always shit. Cause I bought the Xbox. So it was the Xbox One X Project Scorpio edition. Because they said, okay, well, some games are gonna run at 60 FPS on that. And at the time, Phil Spencer was talking about, like, oh, you know, like the next Xbox console will probably be like modular. Like you'll pop in a new hard drive or like an SSD, or you know, maybe we'll have like upgradable graphics cards somehow. Now obviously none of that ever came to pass, so you know, I'm left here feeling like a dummy. But that was the only time that I was like, the mid-gen refresh might be worth it. But most of the time, all you're getting is a slimmer console and a marginal, you know, increase in, you know, some sort of graphical or frame rate. And I just feel like the PS5 Pro is just not worth it. It's just not that much of a leap. You know, I just spent all this money on a PS5. It's only been 4 years. There's not a lot of, there's only a handful of great games, you know? Yeah, I think the One X was good, but I also feel like I was hoodwinked. Like, I loved having the Project Scorpio edition. It made me feel good inside. I was happy. But at the end of the day, were there a lot of games on it where it paid off? No, it was basically like Hitman was like the only game I was playing that was running at 60 FPS. So. Woo! We're in the fight now. All right, I gotta catch up with the boys. I think they're leaving me in the dust here. You'd get the Pro for sure. It's just a marginal increase. Like, I can already play most games at 60 FPS, and I don't know about you, but I have no need to play games at 4K. If you're playing in 4K, then maybe it's a different conversation. If you're just super excited about playing in 4K and your setup's 4K, and then I'm not even streaming 4K. Most people can't even watch at 4K. Most people's internet can't handle that. I mean, most people are watching on mobile phones anyway when they're watching streams, so, you know, how many mobile phones are going to be using their satellite or Wi-Fi to watch a 4K stream? Highly unlikely. Yeah. Yeah, if you can have better, why not? Yeah. For me, I'd have to upgrade, I'd have to upgrade the adapter that I'm using and the capture card. Because I have a TV that can do 4K, but I have to make some other upgrades in order to actually see it. Because the adapter I have, which converts HDMI to optical out and HDMI, which allows me to hook up to the Go XLR mixer or supreme tactile mixing of audio. That's key. But also 1080p 60 FPS looks great. You know? My eyes are not discerning some crazy difference here. Yeah, see the knockback, dude? See how easy this is? Now, granted, we probably need to kick up the difficulty at some point here. But you never know if the randos are going to be any good. That's the problem. I've loaded into some higher difficulty ones, and the randos are just like level 5s. They're like, carry me, please. Now, if it was like a huge graphical difference where, you know, the PS5 felt like a 4090 or like a 5000 series GPU and everything was running at 120 FPS guaranteed no matter what game it was, like the PS5 Pro needs to be a massive step up. It doesn't need to be, for the money that you're paying and the fact that you'll probably have to sell your original PS5 to make up the difference. You know, most people are not gonna keep both. It's just so marginal, and it's the same with Xbox. Like, a lot of their mid-console refreshes are like, hey, this is a digital, you know, all digital, slimmer Xbox. with slightly better this or that, but most of the time it's literally all the same. That's what breaks my heart. So I feel like mid-console refresh is a scam. Because what's also gonna happen? So you're buying, let's say you buy the PS5 Pro now, 3-4 years from now, you're buying the PS6, which is a bigger step up, but it's only a marginal step up from the one you just bought. So feels like you just wasted a little money just to get like a tiny increase. And it feels better on the wallet to buy a PS5 in 2020 and then buy a PS6 in 2028 or 2030 or whenever it is, whatever. Like, that's easier on the wallet. But if you're buying new consoles every 2 to 4 years, your wallet's like screaming at you, you know? So there's also the financial proposition that comes to bite you. Yeah, rotate that thing. Let's go. Alright, we got a Majoris. Yeah, see that? Open up with a sprinting attack. Prime people for a gun strike, and we got a Hell Brute. Can you get me? See how much damage I did? It's a guaranteed quarter. Whether I'm fighting a boss or a mini boss, doesn't matter. Oh, he stole my kill. Little thief. Actually, let me go get that healing thing up here.
Jump pack refueled. The armory provides.
Yeah, I guess these guys don't want to escort the payload at all. They're just kill hungry. I've never seen a team like this that doesn't want to be on the payload. That's crazy. That is a wild move. Oh no, oh no! You can see him like moving his arms while he's just a torso. Oh dude, that sucks. That sucks, dude, just to be a torso. Oh, we got a Sangor. It's like we're Ghostbusters right now. That's what that feels like. There we go.
Son of
Pop him. Yeah, I gotta get back into the flow of this game. We usually play it like once or twice a week, but these past few weeks I was on vacation for Thanksgiving, and then we come back and you know, we're playing Marvel Rivals and Indiana Jones, and, you know, it just feels like we're playing everything but this. So yeah, this radius, it's good enough to take out all those guys, like, and see, you don't even have to parry, like, just the attacks that show up blue, where the game's telling you to counterattack. Like, you can parry every single attack that someone does at you. So, I mean, that could be really powerful as well. I mean, play it like it's Dark Souls, man. Parry everything that comes at you. Why not? 'Cause that'll prime you for more gun strikes, more executions, whatever. And then, of course, if your buddies on your team are choosing perks that support yours, you know, make sure that you're playing with friends. They're You know, if you're doing melee stuff and they have a perk that they can equip that buffs your melee damage, hell yeah, why not?
Charging sequence initialized. 0.01% and rising.
Alright, so we just gotta hold out. We got a little Sangor
We are almost there. What is your
surfboard
status?
here. Don't have friends. Don't say that. Come on, man. Oh, I parried. Oh my god. Oh my god, I parried him. And he is sludge. That's it for you. You're not gonna be in Warhammer Space Marine 3. That's it for you.
Transmitting targeting signal now.
Your signal barely read.
Oh, that little spear toss. Okay.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
Oh, I kind of like held the button instead of. Okay. Let's see. Do it. Oh, I rolled. What do you mean? What is happening here? I don't understand. I think I parried him that time.
Vessel is ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn that.
Engines prime, Lieutenant. Give us the word.
Yeah, come on. This game's all about
Routing
friends.
signal data through telemetry system.
And of course, you're always welcome to jump in. Just you know, I always
Trajectory.
you know, kind of let people know if I'm playing with people like already in the session, like I'm co-streaming with my buddies. You know, we'll save slots for them. But you know, anytime we're just playing, I keep it open if subscribers and followers and stuff want to jump in and play.
A heavy sacrifice of such a sacred machine.
This goat's gonna body until you get him figured out. Yeah, man, they just gotta figure out that parry timing, which it seems pretty straightforward, but damn, they really come in with those like sweeping attacks and knock you on your ass, you know? Yeah, everyone in the Warhammer community has been super dope, so I mean, you shouldn't have any trouble making some friends, you know? Pop on the mic and start talking Warhammer with people, you know? Be like, what's your favorite class? Cover me, brother! And end every sentence with the word brother. Gotta call everyone brother. There's a whole brotherhood to it all. And then it becomes a whole new game once you also start diving into the chapters and you start learning about them and start customizing your character based on the chapters. That's pretty cool. DX! Work time. Yeah, man, you got a extermination rank. Alright. Yeah, and usually when I'm assault, I will get most melee damage, like by a lot. I usually have like 2/3 or 3/4 of all the melee kills. It's crazy. Okay, we got some armor part. Let's check that out. I really don't want to try a block hammer, but you know, we should try it. Or try a block weapon, period. Alright, I'm gonna duck out of the squad for a second, because I want to... look at my customization for a minute here. Well, I hope you have a good day at work, TX, man. We'll definitely get some Warhammer in soon. Yeah, see, I mean, that really wasn't too bad, and, you know, obviously we could crank the difficulty. And I think we will at a certain point. Oh, we get the eagles, okay. Let me see how that looks. It's not as... I feel like it's not as flashy, you know? Doesn't it feel like a little... No, that was only level 2 difficulty. Yeah, we might need to when we have all the boys on here. But I mean, every difficulty I've tried so far, yeah, I mean, Assault has been, with this type of build, I think Assault has been able to hold his own. And really powerful. Let's see. Why do I have multi-melta twice here? What's going on with that? And we have the bolt pistol. Plasma. Okay. Yeah, I must have accidentally equipped this again. Okay, so we're... Oh, it's almost... Yeah, the multi-melt is almost leveled up there. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to level up this... Yeah, the heavy bolter. Get it out of the green zone. Yeah, we need to do that. And on this guy... Yeah, I got a Blood Angels one. And then, I think Salamander's kind of my main. And then, yeah, I wanted to see what, like, a Tome Keeper would look like. Yeah, and this guy's sick. The Iron Hand, I think, is what those guys are called. Is that what it was called? Iron Hand? Still gotta learn and remember some of these, but... Yeah, Iron Hands, yeah. Yeah, even Raven Guard. That's pretty neat. Yeah, we gotta get some Blood Raven action on there. What's up, Castellio? For the lion! I don't know why the bot is getting after you, man. Freaking Nightbot. I need to go in there and tweak that stuff, man. Cause I'm not crazy about the caps thing. Like it's annoying if you're typing like entire sentences and paragraphs and you know multiple chat messages maybe are just you know all caps, but like you know just you're saying something pertinent that needs to be yelled, and we absolutely need that done. Let's see. Chat moderation. No, this is for YouTube. How do I tweak Nightbot for Twitch? Yeah, you gotta like log in under a different account, maybe. Right? Yeah, I mean, back off. You gotta let us have our battle cry. Yeah, and let me get the shout-out thing working. I'm sorry about that, Nooms. Didn't have that all set up either. Okay, here we go. Excess caps disabled. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's better already. Now let's go... I feel like shout-out should be a default command, but is it not? Commands, commercials, apps. I guess not. I guess you literally have to make it. I mean, I used to have one, but Nightbot's a heretic, right? He doesn't get the battle cry here. I don't know. I'm not seeing a then we go to custom commands, but it's not... I don't remember what the code is. You have to like write it in some type of code. Ugh, this is so annoying. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Yeah, you probably got to write it in parentheses or something. All right. Yeah, let's do one as a heavy, I guess. What if we do heavy and we check out the new mission again? Let's do Obelisk. Yeah, I've been waiting for all the guys to get fully leveled up. I know Andrew has most of his characters maxed out. And see, I've done every mission at least on level 3. There's some I've done on level 4 difficulty. And I'm just waiting for everybody because, you know, it's unbearable when you do it with, you know, and you're not ready for it, you know. And it's rough when you lose and you don't get anything out of it, you know. So you want to be prepared. But yeah, I think it's been pretty comfortable on difficulty 3. Substantial. Ruthless, you definitely want to have a full team where everybody's like level 25 or prepped, at least. I mean, it says recommended 15, but yeah, you know, make sure that everyone's up to snuff. All right, so let's try Obelisk again. I'm just gonna step in. I might regret this. I might wish that I brought the Melta. The multi-Melta with me. Or the lion. Let's see. Into the fires of battle, unto the anvil of war. That's our battle cry for the salamanders. RFK Jr.'s Brainworm. That's crazy, man. That's a crazy name. You guys are wild. That Brainworm's getting a heck of a meal. Play only on lethal? I'd love to do it. It's just not always happening. And I don't know, with the randos, sometimes I'm like, it's not happening. You never know with the randos. What is this guy? What are you rocking here?
As the Emperor is a shield.
Damn, that white and gold. And the lenses? Oh man, that does look clean. Just finished Obelisk on lethal. Nice. Play heavy, sniper, and bulwark. And you forget to use the banner? Come on, man. Can't do that. Come on. That's illegal. Yeah, you can't do that to me, man. No, that banner's key. I mean, sometimes it's to save you. Sometimes you use it to revive. Oh, the third guy. Okay, I got it. So that's usually your team layout. Is like heavy sniper bulwark. I mean, that's not bad at all, man. Like, you got 2 ranged guys, and you got a bulwark that can defend you with the melee stuff, and so he forgets to drop the banner. It's heartbreaking, man. It happens. It happens. I have some friends that forget to use their powers. Yo, have a good one, TX. Have a good day at work. Take care. Be safe. Tell everybody there to get my packages in time. Okay. Tell them Merry Christmas. I got something from FedEx the other day, and it came just in time, and it was Indiana Jones. I actually nailed it.
Have you received new orders from Akaran?
Captain Akaran has provided coordinates to us.
Okay, this is the actual beginning of the mission. Okay, because I got thrown in the deep end. It will hurt.
Then I will endure it, for that is what must be done.
Alright, Quartus. RFK Jr., I will defend you in this one instance. Well, actually, it's his brainworm. It's not even RFK. That's why it says the world on time on the trucks. There you go.
We can take that bridge towards the console. Let us
Coming
find
in.
a lift.
See, and I love the stomp. Oh, wow, yeah, so chain the stomps back to back. See, I stopped firing because I know what it's like to not get an execution. I'm generous, I understand. But other people will be like, no, I need the kill. I'm like, no, I think about what's best for the team. What's best for the team might be that I set up executions for everybody so that we can all regen as needed. Same as a sniper, right? Like, does it feel good to kill every single person? For sure. But is it necessary?
Initiate Hellbrute.
Oh, we got a Hellbrute. Oh, and he marked him. Oh, dude, you're toast. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm walled in. I didn't know.
Neutralization confirmed.
Sorry. Just trying to stop them
Rally
from
point established.
turning into maniacs here. Okay. Yeah, now Stomp is infinite, dude. Yeah, we can just chain and chain and chain. I could just walk through the whole level stomping. Oh man, don't let me do that. Don't let me do that. That's not fair. The assault drop dead tour. I wish you luck, man. I think you can handle it, man. Change out those perks however you need it to be. Get some practice in. Make sure you don't miss your parries. Get your executions as needed. And don't let these nerds steal it from you. So do you think they're going to add the Necron? Are you familiar with that? I think based on what we saw in the campaign, I think they're coming. It might not be right away. It might be something that happens in the summer or like late next year when they finally add that update. But I think it's got to happen at some point. So could we just drop off that ledge, or is it smarter? Probably smarter to take this way down.
Obtaining armor.
Get my ammo back. Drop dead tour. Comes to 40k lore just like the power fantasy and gameplay. Oh, so would you say you wouldn't want the Necron to come because they would be very powerful? And we'd actually be put on the back foot, you know? Actually be like a massive challenge. Because I feel like every enemy in 40k is like incredibly powerful, and you know, the eternal war that we're always in, it, you know, things are dreary, things are hopeless, you know. know, I feel like pretty much every enemy is going to be difficult and challenging and a drag to fight, but
They have earned their glory.
no, that's the joy. These guys love war and they love challenge. Oh, you don't know what Necron is? Okay. Well, they, if you played the campaign, let me know if you played the campaign, but
We must brace
you played the campaign, you saw the Necron.
Bring
You may not have noticed, but you did see them.
equipment marked.
No, not the Terminators. So the Necron are like these giant robot things, and remember in the campaign you were in those the robots, yeah, they were in those underground tombs that you were in. When you went underground and the tech wizard was harnessing the power of the Necron in the boss fight. So basically that whole world is Necron, and they were sleeping. And so whatever we did, our suspicion is that we might wake them up. Is our actions in the campaign might actually wake them up. Yeah, they're not the Chaos Terminators, yeah. No, they look like, I don't know what they look like. They look like robots from like 1960s, you know, comic books or something. Like they're, you know, they look like crazy robot enemies from Fallout. Yeah, I don't think they're like well, I mean they might be like Terminators symbolically, or like Terminators the movie, but not like Terminators as in the class of these guys. The Thousand Sons. Yeah, like the movie. Okay, now we're on the same page. I was like, no, not the Thousand Sons, not those Terminators. But yeah, the movie Terminators. Yeah, you definitely see that.
The pull of corruption is gone from my side.
Come with me if you want to live. It is not a tumor. I love you, Jamie. Was he? All it's turbo time. Asche Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Anna, Blitzen. Yeah, jingle all the way. I'm gonna have to load that up. Christmas. Oh,
Weapon details.
we got the armory data. Get to the chopper. At it. Yeah, here's a Terminator right there.
Squad mate.
Terminator with a Soul Reaper. He's got the Kopesh. Okay, this is going better. Nice.
Light renews my spirit.
I hope they don't run away too far. Coming back. Yeah, that's the only thing about the Chalice boys. They might head the wrong way. The one with the rockets? Yeah. I feel you. And sometimes when they show up like in melee combat, like, you gotta be ready. Dude, I wish this guy would like pick a place to hold out. What's the play?
The light restores my strength.
Yeah, he was staggering me. Ready to die, right? Okay, where are we going? Is there not like... Oh, there is a waypoint.
Strategic point marked.
We're supposed to go that way, bud. If you were heavy with a halo, there's a different song to sing. Iron Halo.
This altar increases the relic's glow.
Oh, there's a...
Skull. They would know the hymns.
We get hurt if we... No, we're still in the zone. Okay.
Aspersius at hand. Heretic hostile. Flag.
Servitors and servo skulls roamed this tomb. They would have needed the access code.
Yeah, I feel like if I grabbed the chalice, I would just be... I mean, I could still work with the heavy bolter or the regular bolter pistol, but I feel like you need me with this heavy machine gun, the heavy bolter more than anything. Like, this is what I need to be as a class.
We need a servo skull with the code if we want to open the door.
Okay, so we're looking for a servo skull. Oh, okay, and there's no waypoint. It's like we actually gotta find it. Okay. I'll grab that relic. Alright, let's roll. Let's roll. Oh my god.
But the relic's glow restores me.
Okay, now we're seeing a waypoint.
Door will not open without the access code.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing I'd like to do at a certain point is turn off the HUD. That's one thing that Acting Relic was telling me, like, when you really get good at the game, like, just turn off the waypoint and see if you can, like, figure out, especially some of the missions that don't tell you where to go and are slightly randomized. You might have to analyze the environment to see what you have to go after. You know, you gotta look for the dead bodies, you gotta look for the servo.
How may I serve?
Open the door.
Acknowledged.
Weakness
I will
behind
communicate the proper hymn.
Where are you going, man?
Lockdown sector.
Supposed to follow him. Right? That chalice is pretty handy, man.
Brothers, together we go.
Hymn transmission in progress. Awaiting
He's got the
acceptance.
thunder hammer and the volkite. This might be my new favorite mission. I really like the mechanics here. Like, this really reminds me of, like, Destiny,
I am again.
the second raid where we go after Crota. And we have to go through the darkness and thralls are attacking us and you gotta run from lantern to lantern to stay in the light, and then the lanterns explode, so if you're the last one to get there, you get blown up. And there's just thralls constantly attacking, and you're just wading through the darkness, and there's stacks of a negative perk building up. Alright, let's get in.
Turning against your brothers. Refilling magazines.
This guy sounds like Henry Cavill. I like when I play as this guy. Sounds exactly like Henry.
Mark this position. Calibrate your aim.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't mean to fall down here. Oh shit.
Is gone from my soul.
I can't get back up.
Advance to position.
Yeah, let's roll.
Ready Keep the next
Excuse me. Those things are getting through.
We see clearly again, brothers. The darkness.
Yeah, let me make him talk again.
The battle continues. Advance to the device.
No, it actually might be Quartus, maybe.
Point active. Round 25.
Yeah, this guy's voice is too dark. I think it's Quartus. I just heard his voice a second ago. Yeah. Whenever I play as him, I'm like, damn. That's the voice.
Thousand suns identified.
I mean, this guy sounds more like he could pass for Henry Cavill, but with like a voice modulator, just making his voice deeper. Yeah. Woo! That's the only thing. You want to have a melee guy keeping these nerds off you. Really need to get down there and get that. Need to get my armor back.
High-ranking chaos type. Eliminated.
If we are to make our way across, we must disrupt these
Our
altars.
presence here rotates these lands.
It is our strength of will that disrupts the altar. We must stay by it until we have our heart.
We must try again to align the islands. The next altar is in position.
Oh, okay, there's
Equip
ammo right here. Come on.
Space Prime.
Come on. This has got to be it. Come on. Line it up.
We have a path across.
Hey, let's go. Ow. Not very nice.
Brothers, we must keep trying to align the land.
Did I miss it? Did I need to step off? Dude, what's up, Master? I appreciate that follow. I think I needed to step off. I didn't know how the mechanic worked. That's so stupid.
The island must move closer if we are to continue.
Are we just doing this wrong? We're staying we're staying on the platform. Okay, alright.
The distance is too far for us to cross. Our way to the next island is clear. The next altar requires our attention.
I'm gonna die just because I can't. Okay. We align the next island?
The land attempts to restore itself. The strength of
We
our
don't
will
know how to do the
disrupts
puzzle.
traitor's plan.
Hey man, have a good one. Take care, be safe, enjoy the game, and we'll definitely catch you on the
This
next one.
alignment will not allow us to reach an altar.
No, that one won't work, guys. We gotta let it keep going. That's the wrong one.
The land is in position for us to. We must focus on the next altar.
Okay. I I like the depth of this puzzle. This is actually pretty cool.
Your deaths will be agonizing, but your restoration will be splendid.
Soldier remains out of our reach.
We keep close to this altar. When the land lines up, we advance.
Oh, that could have been it, maybe.
We no longer need to.
There it is.
You are but worms.
Look at him. Yeah, just wait till we line up this last obelisk.
Vile emissary and stop the device.
Bring down the shield. Destroy the corrupt spheres. Destroy the shield.
Not be stopped. We will not be overcome.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Shit. I'm going down. I'm going down.
Enhanced tactic ready.
Damn. I don't want to use the self-res unless I have to.
Land of Titus. Off.
Yeah.
Destroy the corrupt spheres. Destroy the shield. Son of madness. Return.
Oh, come on. I was rolling out of that, man. Like, please, nobody steal these kills, man. I'm barely hanging on, man.
This heretic is untouchable until we eliminate those malignant enemies.
Let us send it. Let us no longer suffer the existence of this traitor. Your death. But your restoration will be splendid.
Damn.
Here is where your lies and your life end.
Couldn't get around.
Lieutenant Titus needs us to invert the Obelisk replica. We will not disappoint him.
I wish it would show us doing it, like break it, turn it.
It is done.
Damn. That's cool. That was really fun. I think we still gotta learn it, and I think it'll be fun to play it like with the guys, you know, with like full communication and stuff. General fixes. Quality of life. Max ammo of all SMG bolt carbines increased by 1 mag. Okay, damage sensitivity. Issues with some weapons are actually a result of them having a bad perk tree rather than their base stats. Okay. There are quite a few bugs and misconfigurations with the grenade launcher. Certain perk restores its full ammo when it shouldn't. Its Artificer and Relic versions deal 4 times more damage than the Master Crafted version, which was not intended. Perks that increase Auspex scan damage stacks buff. Inconsistently, normally all damage stack buffs. Scan perks depending on the order they were activated. This is why bosses get erased by grenade launchers with certain builds. Honestly, I'm not a grenade launcher guy, but maybe we're missing out here. You were sleeping. Alright. Well, let's check out what we've unlocked now. Yeah, this guy's getting close to 25. Couple more matches. Alright, so that heavy bolter. Oh, really? Look at that. It's... You gotta do another match? On heavy stance, you do not lose control from heavy hits. Yeah. I would take that over headshots for now, yeah. Oh, I'm using this armor set. Okay. Ooh, we can put the chains over it. Yeah, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it? And on this side... No, I kind of like my ribbon thing. It kind of keeps... There's a consistent theme that's happening here, so I actually kind of dig that. Okay. And then the perk tree, which we're gradually working through. On heavy stance, dealing damage restores 15% more contested health, but you will not be able to move. Ooh. Oh. Honestly, that I like thermal boost for now. But I do see the validity there, but you also don't move. What's up, Turbo Dad? How you doing, man? Let's see. Pius? Said, just played the new mission with the boys. On Lethal, it was fun. Wish the new helm didn't have a Dark Angel logo. Yeah, man, it's all Dark Angel stuff, man. It's all Dark Angel's customization stuff. So yeah, it's that's the theme for this one. So maybe on a future update, other chapters will finally get their features. But yeah, this is all the rage here, is getting the Dark Angel stuff for this one, which I happen to be a fan of, especially for a Bulwark. I think they're great. But yeah, you know, different class and a chapter for each class, I would say, and even multiple chapters that I really enjoy looking like on certain classes. It's been fun. So yeah, I guess we gotta do another one. Let's do another one. I guess we gotta do at least one more mission on this. Get this master crafted done, and then I can get the purple version of this. Okay, so we'd get more firepower, more accuracy, higher venting speed, more ammo. Honestly, I'd probably go for accuracy. I don't know. It depends. It depends if that venting speed actually is at a noticeable difference, you know? I don't know. Man, what a day. What a day so far, gamers. Yeah, I guess let's go with heavy. I mean, do we... Nah, I don't think we should try a higher difficulty until I get this heavy bolter into purple. Because I feel like using a green weapon, I'm going to be dealing less damage. So let's not get ahead of ourselves, I guess. Yeah, the new mission's really good, Turbo Dad, and I have to say the armor's great. And then, of course, the patch notes that we read a little bit earlier, the changes to block weapons, which, you know, many thanks to Nooms for coming in with that raid and letting me know that that actually we needed to do a deeper dive into the patch notes, because melee damage has increased across the board, and blocking weapons now have 3 stacks of melee damage buffs. And so you block enemy attacks, you accumulate those 3 stacks of damage buffs, then you attack with that, and it does like an AoE damage discharge. So let's do one more on the heavy, and let's get the purple unlock here. And then maybe after that, we'll switch to like one of the classes where I can use like the chainsword or something, and we'll try using like a block chainsword. A block chainsword. Oh my god. That was a crypto reference for all you nerds. A blockchain sword, okay? Yeah, maybe we could level up either the tactical or the vanguard. Yeah, I've been trying to level up the knife. That's been fun. But yeah, maybe we'll try a blockchain sword. But yeah, I really want to get this heavy bolter leveled up, because like I already had the multi-melta, it's already artificer. I want to get this one to that level as well. But yeah, those changes looking really good. We're gonna do more. I think we should, man. Now that I'm getting back into the routine, we might do some more morning streams. I woke up at 3 a.m. and we did some Marvel Rivals for a couple hours. And then the update for this went live, and Acting Relic had to go, so we're not getting a chance to run it together. But yeah, the new mission's dope. Everything's good. Yeah, if I can do some morning streams, what I want to do is like do some gaming in the morning. Like probably tomorrow we'll hit some Indiana Jones. Oh, we need to do some Suicide Squad. I don't know how all this is gonna pan out. I want to see how the Suicide Squad stuff ends. So we'll have to do that later today. And then for the politics channel, I'm trying to figure out if we can do like a weekly show or like a daily show, or would it be in the evenings? What time? I feel like if I do it at 5, it's like that cuts into dinner. I don't want to mess with my life and the way dinner time works. So it almost might make sense to try like 8 or 9 p.m. do like a daily news show there. I don't know. Let's kill some bugs. We haven't done any bug killing on this stream. Yeah, we need to go kill some bugs. No, man. How was the Rivals game? I think it's good. We've done 2 streams, couple hours, learning the controls, you know. It's free. It's free to try. The Battle Pass was like, I think like $11, and the Battle Pass is a take your time Battle Pass. There's no deadlines. So, if you don't finish a battle pass, you could always do the Halo Infinite thing and select it and finish it later. So yeah, for a free game, it's really good. The art style's good. I think you just gotta take time to like learn each character and learn their move sets and what characters they work well with, because there's a lot of characters that have synergy where they buff each other. So that's what me and Andrew spent a lot of time on today's stream. We kind of deep dove into each character and tested out how they work together on the practice range, and we did a few matches together as well. Alright, we got a Bulwark and a Vanguard.
Only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over close.
There is sure to be an ambush.
High swarm identified.
No! Just rolling into that crap. Yeah, and I know I'm like a huge like Marvel and comic book fan, but I recommend it, man.
Kill confirmed.
Also downloaded Crash Team Racing, got carried away with that. Nice, dude. Yeah, we might have to do some retro stuff, because some of the games I've been playing lately have been like Dr. Mario and Tetris. I don't know how fun that would be to stream or to watch, but I'd like to try it. I think it'd be really fun. Oh, we got a toxic.
Before it's up down sector. Stockpile marked.
Yeah, Crash Team Racing's dope. All sorts of games you can play. Yeah, but I've been doing that, and Balatro, that's been fun.
Xenos countermeasures successful. Medical resupply encouraged. Resupply there. Straven, present. Ammunition restocked.
Guess he took the heals. Yeah, Rivals is cool. I think it'll be a fun game to just like play with friends or play like every now and then, or especially when there's like an outfit that you want to grind for or a character you enjoy playing and you want to get better at. But I don't think it's a game that like I'll play like this one where we play it for like 10 hours every day all day. Like this game's different, man. Like this game, and it's kind of chill. You know, you can kind of chill and play this game. I feel like Rivals, since it's PvP, you gotta be like dialed in. Oh, that guy stole my kill. Don't
Behind us.
you fucking little. Why does everyone have to steal my kills, man? Like, literally. Man, let me get an execution. But if that's how we're gonna play, I guess here we are. Oh shit. Alright. Where are the boys at now? Yeah, they don't want to steal my kills now. when I'm like swarmed. Where'd they go?
Iron payload protocol in progress.
Yeah, they're just gonna let me get ganked. Yeah, now they want to show up. Yeah, the 11th hour when it doesn't matter.
Tyranid invaded. Thwarted.
What are they doing back there? Taking a nap? Yeah, they steal my kills until like 8 knights show up. And then they're like, no, you got this one, boss. Like, maybe I do, but damn. Appreciate some backup, or at least a little gunfire. Pretend like you're helping. I'm part of the team. Come on, man.
Arrived at access point.
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp.
Strategic point marked. Our objective awaits. Focus on objective. Focus on objective.
I'm just gonna keep saying it, because these guys are lagging behind.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy an anvil ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Look elsewhere. Officer found. No codes.
Sweep complete, but nothing here.
Slow and
That's
steady
it.
wins the
We are
day.
ready to get the demolition started. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
High priority
No? Didn't go off that one. Alright, let me see if they left me the stims. He kept marking them, so. Did he really steal the stims?
obtaining armaments.
Wow. Wow. I was gonna get him when I passed back through. The disrespect. Dude, I'm getting shit on by this team right now. What's up, Elemento? Yeah, this is the worst team I've ever had. I feel like this is PvP right now. These guys are playing so hard against me.
Construction clear.
Like, oh, do you need this? Do you want to play as a team? Fuck you. Chilling. What you up to, Elemento? What have you been playing lately? How about no? That's how I feel right now. Chuck a grenade in there.
Conversion. Operation.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Yep. I died because you guys stole every heal in the game.
Please rest.
Dude. Blatantly stealing my execution. Dude, you gotta stop stealing all the hills and every single execution. Dude, you gotta chill. This is a team game, not a solo, I'm the lone wolf game. I hope they heard me. I don't know if I even have my mic on. I might have it muted. I had to talk into my controller. God damn. Oh. Forget the parries are slower.
Intercepting projectiles. Swapping out magazine.
Guys are killing me. More than the bugs. You're gonna take that health, aren't you? Nerd. I saw him look at it. I was like, he's gonna take that health. The sim race again after taking a break. Working on getting my software, telemetry, iRacing, crew chief. Oh, let's go. Yeah, so you're about to dive into it, alright. That's super cool, man. I'm excited for you. Cause I had bought all the flight sim stuff and that did not work at all, not even remotely. Yeah, those white lenses look pretty cool. And they seem to glow in the dark pretty well, whereas like these orange ones, well, maybe they're glowing now. Maybe it's just the light in the armory that doesn't really accentuate them.
Gear acquired.
Refilling magazines.
Found grenade stockpile. Found
The charge has been armed.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
If Overwatch needed on Generator 1.
Equipment available. Advance to position.
Unsanctioned mechanical adjustments in occurrence in Generator 1. Follow only the divine protocols.
Damn. So locked in on the enemies.
X-axis aligned. Running on this sire's will.
About time this guy lets me get an execution. Like, holy shit, the whole game does not exist just for you, man. Woo! You getting ready to race him again? Nice. Yeah, I've been all over this, you know, Black Myth Wukong, Stellar Blade.
Y-axis aligned.
getting back into what we got. Indiana Jones recently. Marvel Rivals is pretty dope. I mean, there's honestly just too much to play right now. Yeah, there we go. Shut them down. Yeah, there's so many cool games to play. There's too much. And I've been buying up Switch games left and right. There's been a lot of good, like, Black Friday sales and stuff, you know? Okay, we're good. You can get out of here.
We are ready to ambush the enemy.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Kryptonian fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Yeah, the accuracy from this range is not super great.
Obtaining armaments.
You try to create a schedule in your head for the week, or just live in the moment? Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm always switching from like game to game, and like usually Friday or Saturday is like Warhammer day. But now we're doing Conan on Saturdays because Andrew got us a Conan server up and running. Conan Exiles. You know, so we got to fit this in. I want to try to fit in Helldivers 2. Want to get that back on the schedule. Yeah, and I think, you know, with YouTube, it's like when you schedule a stream, it sort of creates a schedule, you know? So I'll have all these streams, like, scheduled, and, you know, you can let people know hours ahead of time even, or days ahead of time, like, what game you're playing. So I think that's helpful. Always have Rainbow Six in my mind, grew up playing it. Part of me wants to jump back in, but there's so much to learn, it's so competitive. Yeah, I think that's the one disadvantage with the series pivoting to a solely multiplayer experience. Like now there's so many characters that you would have to learn how each one works, and like kind of like Overwatch, it's gonna be, well, what's the counter from this character to that character, you know? And it is very competitive, and like as soon as you start playing, you know, you're gonna peek a corner or peek through a doorway, a crack in a window, and you're gonna get shot in the head. So like it's gonna be frustrating. It's not very fun. Sorry, I'm not the best salesman for Siege, but I wish Rainbow Six would go back to what, you know, let Siege exist, but also create more mainline Rainbow Six games with like story mode, squad-based shooter, potential co-op, terrorist hunts, and stuff like that. Go back to what made the series great, man. Yeah, these kids will vote you off. Yeah, that's the other thing. The voting on the maps and the, you know, your favorite character, they're gonna vote against every single time, and then you don't get to play as the one character you're good at or the one character you like. So to me, it just sounds like a miserable experience, but you know, I think Siege was great when it first came out. I had a lot of fun with the boys, you know, doing all the tactical strategies and stuff, you know. All that strategizing was a lot of fun, but then, you know, at a certain point, the skill of the game gets, and there's a lot of games that get that way. At a certain point, like the skill level peak hits a certain point where it's no longer fun to play that game in PvP, because it's just everyone's a tryhard, you know?
What is the holdup?
Alright, we're at the end here. Hopefully that levels up my gun here. I mean, hopefully we're done.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Alright, let's see where they run.
I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
Get that Prometheum ablaze! They are clustering at the walls. Deploy grenades!
He could have waited just a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, see, because the majors are showing up now.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding secure.
Yeah. Zone throw. Alright. A harsh world, right? Path of Exile. Yeah, I mean, I heard from some folks today that came in the stream that they were enjoying Path of Exile 2. Oh my god, the Carnifex here? Oh, this is kind of rare. I don't know if this has happened to me before.
Ammunition restart. Specialized bio positions. Clear the perimeter.
Who else is ready to pull the legs off some Xenos? Prometheum trap is ready for ignition.
No, wrong side, you fucking idiot. Oh my god.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
And we got a zone throw.
Zone throw class Tyranid. Use caution. Advance to position. Mark Xenos combatant. Set another trap.
Damn, I was about to roll. I saw it like last second, and I was like, I wanted to roll forward.
Obtain lines.
Yeah, this is a rough one.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
We end this now.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Blow these fools up.
Straight them here. Our ambush was highly effective.
Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
Coming in hot.
Clean. Yeah, Path of Exile is pretty good. Like, if you like Diablo, I think Path of Exile, you know, takes it even to an even deeper place. You know, the skill tree is basically infinite in my eyes. Like, a skill tree is so massive and so ridiculous. It's like that's infinite replayability. Yeah, I gotta get off this team. These guys are horrible. Like, they were just not sharing resources at all. Victory Royale, right? Yeah, I feel like I was fighting them and the enemies. And the Tyranids. Christ. Extermination rank, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you damn right up there have best range damage. Something wrong with the team if that's happening. Secondary weapon does 20% more damage. I don't know about that one. That doesn't really excite me. Okay, we finally mastered that, so level up our rarity. Yeah, I'm out of that squad. Get the hell away from me. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm crazy about, like, the pistol that much, right? Yeah, dealing 10% more range damage. Even charge melee attacks like the stomp, like, that would help me survive. Especially when my team is not playing as a team. I feel like I'm the one dying. Yeah, so let's do that. And let's buy this one. Oh, that's the Ultramarines. Man, that does look cool. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see what new armor we have. Prosthetic. No, I like the gold skull. Really rounds out the outfit. All right, so that's a 20 now. Vanguard. Aerodon. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah, it's the only option for that one. so try blocking. Would that go away, please? We march for McCrag. Oh, that's cool. That would honestly look good if I keep like one guy as an ultramarine. Yeah, because I know I've been rocking the Tome Keeper, but like, yeah, if I do like an ultramarine and rock that chainsword. Yeah, let me change that chainsword now. Actually, I think that would look pretty cool. Bolt pistol. That looks fine. Yeah, and being able to like go in your armor and go to your heraldry rules here, and then you can go to helmet, and then you can go here and you can change the color, which I have to say the white actually does look pretty neat. Oh, the black, okay. Yeah, with the right colors and stuff, that could look interesting. Yeah, I think that white would look really good on like yeah, like a Black Templars or the Iron Hands. All right, let's try chainsword. Chains. Oh, did I select the block one, by the way? We're supposed to test that, okay? I know we hate it. Yeah. So let's do this one. And we'll try the block chainsword. And is it okay? Well, that looks cool. My brothers know no fear. Our swords know no mercy. Oh, wow. Okay. What's up, Retribution? Did they update the blocking weapons this patch? Yes, they did. So I can tell you what it does, okay? All block weapons have been reworked with a new mechanic. Perfect block and adrenaline surge. Perfectly timed blocks grant up to 3 adrenaline surge stacks. Adrenaline surge stacks greatly increase the melee damage and are consumed after the next melee attack. Attacking with 3 stacks of adrenaline surge deals massive AoE damage, staggers enemies, and restores 1 armor segment. So it says the right wrist glows in yellow after the parry, which signifies adrenaline surge is ready to use. When used, a red explosion detonates on the enemy hit, which deals AoE damage and regenerates the armor segment. So, I think we owe it. I think we owe it to give block weapons a second try here. Yeah, isn't that cool? Because, like, I was definitely more of a fencing guy. Like, I like doing my parries, I like doing my gun strikes and my executions. I think that's really fun. It's much more robust than my idea. I just thought you should be able to hold the button to block anything that's not a red attack, but offers no parries. Right? Yeah, like, fair enough, you know? Like, that would make sense, so. Alright, so let's try a match. And I just need to keep it pretty basic here. Should we do decapitation? Or... yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking like what I'll be fighting here. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think it's easier to test things out on the knights, you know, and see how things go. We can level up my tactical here. So we're gonna need 3 stacks. And it says it's gonna turn my right wrist yellow. But how will I know when I have 3 stacks? I didn't see if there was like a HUD thing. Yeah, the Dark Angel cosmetics are really good. I think they did great. We checked that out kind of the beginning of the stream. I did a match or 2 as the Bulwark. And the new mission's great too. We've run that twice today. I might run it again here in a bit. But I think we want to do a test of the blocking stuff here. And the new mission might not be good for testing things like that, you know? The new mission is it's challenging, it's fun. But I definitely want my parry. Definitely.
Lieutenant Titus,
I need my best characters and my best weapons and every skill you can give me.
We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path.
But yeah, I love this game, and I love the community, and I love learning about the lore too.
Visual on drop zone.
So yeah, the Bulwark gets a full outfit. You don't get to equip individual parts. It's just like one full Dark Angels outfit. Okay, we got Assault and Vanguard.
Then trigger the detonation.
We will bring the Imperium's fist down on the leader beasts.
Yeah, and you also get the lens color. You can change the color of your lenses.
Delta wing box check. Viridian reporting.
Which I gotta say, looks pretty cool.
On site, Lieutenant.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports.
Uh oh, here we go. Oh, okay, so I gotta. Okay, I did get one perfect block. Let me see. Oh no, I shouldn't have done it there. I'm sorry, I forgot. Okay, so my wrist is glowing yellow now. Okay, so it says 1 stack in the top left corner. Oh, but then it wears off. No. Oh, it wears off. So yeah, you got to be like deep in combat and getting multiple perfect blocks. Okay, okay. Yeah, I lost a lot of health just like screwing around trying to figure out how that works. Shock grenade. I'm gonna take that. Whoa! Shouldn't have walked into that. Alright, we're getting mobbed right now, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not able to get that stack. Getting it up to 3 stacks, it's, I don't know, maybe. Oh, okay. There it is. Oh, that's sick. The AoE damage explosion. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, that set us up for some executions, which is great. Okay, I'm here for the perfect block weapons now. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, damn, all caps, right? It's not just me. Yeah, they also buffed melee damage overall. That's very true. They did. So I mean, that's a good move. Zone Throat got nerfed. Why would they nerf him? I feel like all the enemies are a decent challenge. I don't know. Oh, you gotta, yeah, it can't just be any block. Like, I gotta get it. Yeah, okay. Damn. Missed that. Nope, we're not doing the booger thing. Nope. Dude, we are getting mobbed right now. Yeah, they're saying like what is said in the patch notes was like, if you're running the block build, like you're gonna be like on the front lines doing most of the damage, you know, because you're gonna be taking on multiple enemies. You're not just doing one-on-one fights. But I feel like I do that anyway with the fencing build and doing my perfect parries and stuff. I feel like most of the time I'm cleaving through most of the enemies and doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But you know, maybe with this update and the AoE damage changes, like, you know, being able to dish out that powerful attack, you know, maybe that changes things, and maybe the block build is going to be putting people on the front lines here. He just really came in there and stole.
Fresh magazine in.
Dude, I'm getting the worst teammates today. Like, just fucking little thieves that just come in and steal everything. Like, they're stealing all the... Dude, like, is it necessary? Like, if you see an enemy that's red, like, fuck, just let someone get a damn execution. Holy shit. Like, I could be, you know, bleeding out on my last bit of health, and one execution would save the day, and these guys gotta come in like G.I. Joe, the real American hero, and play the game like I need a babysitter. Perfect parry forces you to take one at a time. Yeah, but I'm always like cleaving with the thunder hammer and stuff, you know? Like, I'm always just shredding through enemies anyway, but yeah. I keep thinking I'm gonna stomp, and obviously it's not the build for stomping. But yeah, maybe these changes will make it to where that is more the truth, you know? Yeah, like, and you can't really see what anyone's shield status is, which I think is the one thing they actually do need to update in this game. Like, on the sidebar there, I should be able to see how many bars of shield everyone has. But like, if I can tell you're low on health, and you know, sometimes I'm playing as sniper or heavy or whatever, I'm setting up executions for everybody, man. And I'm not just taking every single execution that's in front of me, you know? Because that's selfish, it's a little rude. You know, I know it looks cool to be getting executions back to back to back, and it's fun. But, you know, sometimes you gotta save some. And that feeling of teamwork is a good feeling too. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, not the ads. Not the ads. 5 minutes of ads here.
Supply drop.
Nah, this is one of those teams where they... I don't have the dialogue that says on me.
Location marked.
I just gotta kill every enemy before we move on. One of those teams. Yeah. I think the block is gonna do a lot of changes like that, where we're finally gonna be. Well, I zoned out. I started looking at chat. I was like, well, you guys are in no hurry. Yeah, I feel like block might do just that. You know, might give you that opportunity to. Oh, that was sick. Give us that opportunity we need. Oh, I probably shouldn't have taken that. I didn't realize real killers.
I found some stims. Immense detonator primed.
Freaking breathe. Let me get some mines. Really? Not a single one of them has placed a mine yet? That's crazy. What is going on? Welcome back. Sorry about Ad City. We gotta try to make some money. I make about $2 every stream.
Ready to blow.
Yeah, Twitch don't like to share, do they?
Reloading.
Be like, thanks for making us all that ad money. We're cutting your ad revenue. I think you're making it a little too much.
Direct me to where I
Oh, I
can
think...
place these.
Are we going downstairs? Or no, maybe... Mines here.
Prospects deep.
Crime and waiting.
We are ready to ambush the target, command.
Okay. That's pretty easy. I'm gonna grab some ammo. Oh.
Join the Imperial Guard defenses along the ridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
He stole it! Ah, dude, Don't you fucking... Do you have to steal every execution? Can you play this like a team game, like a co-op game? Yeah. Like a you know, like a 3-player co-op game. Fucking annoying as shit. These people. Alright. There you go. This is the world we live in. Not seeing any pickups here. Oh, roll. Yeah, I keep trying to block the unblockable stuff. I'm losing my mind today. I almost want to just turn it off and only play with bots. Like, this is a fucking nightmare, dude. At that point, when they get downed, I just won't revive them. I haven't been that mean yet, but today I'm feeling it, dude. I'm feeling being that mean today, because I've had 2 teams that stole every healing item, took every single execution, even when I'm like 1% health and no shields, and I'm desperate, and I put everything I had into getting this guy execution ready, and then some fucking little nerd, and it's usually a bulwark, because their builds are for that type of stuff. Yeah, I'm taking the stems. Fuck you. I'm gonna walk around with 2 stems. Yeah, sharing is for people I care about. These guys. They turn me into a toxic animal right now.
We've got a handle on these probing strikes.
Oh my god. I can do better with one less person than someone who steals my critical needs. Yeah, it'd almost be better with bots or just like... I'd rather have me and a friend than like 3 people and 2 of them are fucking useless. Lethal with randos for this exact reason. I have terrible luck with teammates. Yeah, that's usually why I'm waiting to do lethal, you know, with like actual, you know, bona fide players or some of my friends, you know, or people that come in on the stream and are, you know, have a good head on their shoulders, you know, where they kind of know that this is a tactical game and we have to choose our classes wisely and we have to you know, time our abilities appropriately. I was gonna wait till there were more of them, but you see them shooting the explosive barrels when there's only like 2 enemies next to them? But yeah, I feel it, man. We gotta do some lethal soon, though. I have some of my characters prepared for that, but yeah, I think it's more about having the team and probably some people on mic too. You know, it helps with that. When I'm playing on PlayStation, I gotta talk through the controller, and that sucks. My audio setup does not work well. If I plug in like a headset to my PlayStation, it'll steal the HDMI audio. You see how he came up behind me and stole the kill? Like, that wasn't necessary. Really wasn't. Oh, he's got like a little horde over there. Isn't that crazy? Are we still going?
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Throne, that is one ugly leader beast.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
No. Bye. Splat.
Detonation complete.
There are times where I just tell a down teammate that this game would be easier without them. No.
But we blew it up.
Oh, that's mean, but sometimes it's true. Sometimes we gotta. Sometimes a little tough love is what you need to change some hearts and minds, you know?
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment.
Sometimes you gotta be honest with people. You know, bud? Maybe this game just ain't for you.
Sounds like we have a hunt, brothers.
GameStop will give you $20 in-store credit.
Kick the swarm off your backs.
And then sell it for 70. Oh no. Here we go. Yeah, I guess you know what? I'm not gonna be anti-block anymore. I think the block stuff.
Boston really is still kicking.
I think I still prefer my fencing stuff. But yeah, I might need to try a block hammer on the assault class. Because I want to see how that changes the way I play assault. Because like I said, I'm usually, you know, parry and just... Dude, it's so unnecessary, dude. That was so unnecessary to steal that from me, right? I'm sorry, brother. You've probably stolen too many kills that Steam won't even refund you. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect, dude. Steam won't even refund you. Good God. No.
Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Jesus Christ.
Toxins in bloodstream.
Says I have voice chat. Is it on? Guess I do. I don't know. Maybe the guy just didn't hear me when I was talking about the executions, or maybe he stepped it up to be like a troll. He's like, well, now that I know that you don't like me stealing your executions, I'm gonna steal them even more. Oh, what's up, Marvel? How you doing? More excited to see how the story goes for Indiana Jones? Yeah. Yeah, it looks great. Like, dude, there's enough enemies that, like, and especially on the hard difficulties, there's enough enemies that we can all execute, even at the same time. Like, you don't have to be the one to get every single execution. Like, no one's gonna give you a trophy for it, you know? No one's gonna be like, wow, he was so good, he stole every kill. Gee, I'm gonna miss him. Indiana looked very mediocre. No, it's really good, man. Like, everyone I've talked to has said that it's like game of the year quality here. And I've only played like the first mission or two, but like the immersion is there, you know, the acting is there, obviously. It's very immersive. It makes you feel like you're him. I would have preferred a third-person game to see the gorgeous graphics and the character model, and you know, but they wanted to go first-person with it. But the puzzles are there, the lore is there, like, you know, the things that matter. And it's Machine Games, so I mean, it's the guys who make Wolfenstein that are on that project. So it's not your typical Bethesda teams. It's Game of the Year. Well, I keep hearing that from everybody. Yeah, I keep hearing that. So I gotta play some more. I mean, thus far, like the fighting, the way the punches feels really good. Like the whip looks and feels good, and you can use it in combat or traversal. I haven't gotten to the point where I can try out guns, but yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, probably wait till they improve the enemy AI. Well, they have like 4 different difficulties. That's the other thing.
Fuck the gear. Smells like fresh fish. Ejecting stims.
Oh, a Guardian relic? Someone's gonna take it. I'll take it.
My resolve is
I'm not letting the team die. Yeah, the cutscenes are really good, and I think Troy Baker has done a really good job. Obviously, he does, you know, not just the voice acting, but the performance capture.
Come on, rally on my
So, I mean, it's like watching an Indiana Jones movie. I mean, and then you get to live it once you start playing. But like, when you're watching the cutscenes and the voice acting and everything, it's just like, I forget it's a game.
Stay close and
It just
sharp.
feels like another adventure on the big screen, you know. And I'm not even that deep in. Like, we just did the opening stuff, and it was a blast.
Here we come, spiky bastard.
I'm gonna save my ult for phase 2.
Equipment there.
Oh, I should try my block on this guy. There it is. I'm snaking all the healing on purpose. They turned me into a toxic animal, man. I'm never like this, but I guess I have to be now. Watch me still die as I steal every healing item in the game.
Picking up extra rounds.
Karma. Karma, it only works on Aaron Shack, not on other players. Dude, these guys are taking 10 years just to clear phase 1 here.
Some kind of transformation. Raw energy readings just shot past fatal levels. Minutes away. Fresh magazine in.
Yeah, that Auspex scan didn't seem to work.
Dispensing stims.
No! Give me something. That sniper back there, dude. Oh shit, that hurt. Yes! Got him! I got him. Oh my god. It also didn't help that you were the only one shooting it. Dude. Oh, this is the worst team I've ever had, dude. I did the Auspex scan, I'm like, why is his health going down so slow? Oh, it's because no one's fucking helping. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Expert mode's pretty tough on Indiana Jones. I haven't tried that. I kept all the difficulties like in the middle. Or actually the puzzle is on moderate, but that's the highest difficulty for the puzzles. Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird to have like easy and then moderate. It makes it sound like the terminology makes it sound like there's going to be a hard puzzle mode, but there's not. Unless there's one when you like beat the game. I don't know. That would be cool. God, I'd almost rather play with bots, dude. I feel like bots actually set up executions and don't steal your kills. What's up, Raging Girl? How you doing? Like, and it's understandable. Every now and again, you're probably gonna steal someone's kill, right? It's understandable, but I think we saw this match and the one before, it was just blatant. Like, just absolutely, like, you could just tell that dude was like walking through my character model and stealing the kill while standing inside of me. I'm like, come on, dude. Look at that. I had best melee damage and I barely used my chainsword. I almost had best range damage, which is what I should have had, because I was the only one shooting the boss, and pretty much everyone else, yeah. You destroyed my faith in humanity. Yeah, maybe we should let the robots win on this one, guys. Maybe just let them have it. I'm done trying. Let the bots win. Alright, next rarity, that's good. Need that. Get me off this squad, dude. Awful. Oh my god. Let's see, is there... helmet visibility. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I thought there was like a disable your mic in game, but maybe... Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna put private mode on. I think I'm done with people today, dude. If anyone wants to join in, you're totally welcome, but I think the rando's gonna rando is not no, Indiana Jones. This one's kind of weird, but the Steelbook, like, it has the booklet, and then it has the relic, and there's no disc. Like, it doesn't come with a disc. There's no place for a disc. So even if I wanted to buy like the physical version and put it in the collector's edition steelbook. It's just not possible. I think they're wanting to save money. I think they're cutting corners, and no one wants to do physical because you gotta make all those discs. You gotta print them. Accuracy, reload speed. I kind of like that one. That one's. Yeah, I wonder how much accuracy would change the game here. Look at that drum mag, though. A whole 10 extra rounds. Right, AI is replacing you. In this game, I could be pro AI. I mean, I'm gonna level all these up anyway, but like, it's just like, which one do I want to start with? Honestly, I'd like to see the accuracy of this gun improve. I'm most curious about that, so let's do that one for now. Raven the Hunter's decent. I don't know. I gotta see that one, but I am not excited. I've heard, based on the preview and the way they talk about it, they say it's more of a gangster movie, which is appealing to me because I love gangster movies. But I also think Sony has been shitting the bed with Marvel villain movies. It's just it's not great. Days of the disc are over. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of people that are probably buying like the collector's edition of Spider-Man, realizing it comes with a steelbook with no game, and then they go buy like the regular game again for 60 or 70 bucks so they can actually put the disc in there. Raven looks like it has potential for a $5 matinee movie as long as it's either entertaining or really bad. If it's in between, it's just boring and not worth it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, the thing that was interesting, and I saw it in theaters. I went and saw Madam Web in theaters. But it's because I wanted to talk about the movie, and I wanted to be informed about it. And obviously, my channel, especially on YouTube, was built around comic book games. Like, we played Marvel's Avengers a lot. We played the Batman Arkham games. So we have a lot of comic book fans here. So we talk about this stuff on the regular. So I was like, I gotta go to the theater. I gotta see it. If I'm gonna dog on it, like, I gotta actually give it a go. And the only reason I think it was quote-unquote good was because it was, dude, we laughed through the whole movie. We had a great time. We laughed. It was a horrible movie, but we laughed at how bad it was. From like the editing, the camera angles, the dialogue. There's not a thing in the movie. I mean, there's not a thing in the movie that you can literally praise. Like, I don't know. So, yeah, if Craven ends up being so bad it's good, or, you know, I don't know. Maybe it ends up being like a decent gangster flick. I don't know. Or maybe it tricks every single one of us and we go in and it's just a banger film. And we just didn't see it coming. We had no interest in the character, and there's no Spider-Man in the movie, which I think is the biggest problem of them doing this villain universe, is that it's not building up to like some Sinister Six showdown with Spider-Man. It's just gonna accumulate into nothing. Yeah, Morbius was boring and bad. And it wasn't the, yeah, you're right. It wasn't the bad that was like you could laugh and be entertained. Like, I just kept watching Morbius like a car wreck, you know? It's just like, it's so bad, but I can't look away. Yikes. Range damage increases by 25%. Ooh, I like that. I actually like that. Yeah, gun strike. Range damage increased by 25%. That's pretty good for a character like this. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'm kind of sold on the Le Blanc. Yeah, the blocking chainsword is, that might be the jam here, gamers. Yeah, I mean, Craven, like, not the most interesting villain to begin with, right? Like, he's only good when he's fighting Spider-Man. Would I put Craven to be the main villain of a Spider-Man movie? No. I would pick Doc Ock. I would pick Green Goblin. I would pick Venom. Even Sandman was a great one. And oftentimes you would combine and have multiple villains that could team up. But like Craven, I'd just make him like an offshoot. Where, you know, maybe he's the villain you kill at the beginning of the... Or not kill. You know, maybe it's a 2-villain movie. Maybe the secondary villain is Craven. And the main one's like Venom or something, you know? Oh, I need to catch up on the Venom movies. I am sleeping on those. I need to watch Venom 2 and 3, I guess. Yeah, I gotta check that out. You make him sound like Shocker. Oh no, not Shocker. Yeah, I mean, he's just kind of a... Like, it's not that he's a low-tier villain, like he's a street-level dude. Like, he's versatile. He's powerful. He kills most of Spider-Man's enemies and mounts them on his wall. Like, he's tough. He's just like, he's never been like interesting, you know? Like Doc Ock has a deep and personal story that makes you feel for him. And I would say the same with Norman Osborn, right? Like he has this story that you empathize with the character. And then he becomes beyond evil, that he sort of becomes irredeemable. But Craven, in my eyes, just never really has that. He's just kind of a weird dude that acts like an animal. You can set up Craven to have a similar arc to Nightfall with Bane if you do it right. Yeah, I think you could do that. In fact, he is quite similar to Bane. Got a big, bulky guy. You know, he's got like that wrestler build. Doc Ock is in Indiana Jones. Yeah, that's Alfred Molina at the start. Yeah. All right, one sec. Alright. Yo, gamers! Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. Speaking of, we gotta do some Suicide Squad. I know it's a bummer. But No, we gotta do it. We gotta check it out. Yeah, we gotta see what Deathstroke is like. So we gotta see how it all ends. We'll go from there. All right. So. Underhammer. We could try the blocking knife. We could try a blocking knife. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. We haven't gotten a true Green Goblin in modern media yet. I think we got a lot closer with Willem Dafoe in No Way Home. Oh yeah, like more... Yeah, because I mean like the main one from like the first Spider-Man movie, they did give it kind of a twist. Yeah, like I think he had that full character arc with No Way Home that gave him like the super evil one. Yeah, where he's just like, because you sort of empathize with him, and there's the duality and the psychological effects of schizophrenia and psychopathy and all these things happening to him in the Raimi film. And that's a really good arc, and it's really cool the way they did that. But yeah, the fact that No Way Home was able to like take it a step further, where it's like, okay, he's been Green Goblin a lot longer now, and there is no like good person left in there. There's no Norman left, right? Or maybe there's like brief glimpses where that personality fights its way to the top or what have you. But at the end of the day, it's like, nah, he's full evil. Yeah, I mean, that's actually pretty neat. No, I love the comic book conversations, man. It's the stuff that built the channel. I mean, it's the only way the... Because I did 7 years on Twitch, and then I switched over to YouTube. And... what was it? Within the first 2 years, year or two, hit partner, and it was playing Marvel's Avengers and the Batman Arkham games and stuff, and just, you know, really leaning into what I love about comic books and just playing games like that. So, I mean, these conversations, it's really fun to have. Yeah, true Green Goblin. Yeah, I don't know how Insomniac is gonna do it. I think they are building up to him being like the big bad for the end of the trilogy. Like, you know, they keep kind of teasing Norman Osborn throughout each game, and they're like, ooh, he's up to something shady in the background. Oh, he's the mayor now. You know, there's a lot of things happening, but yeah, they haven't given us that full reveal yet where it's like, oh. And I feel like the first game was perfect, but Spidey 2, it's not... woke is not the right word. And I think they introduced a lot of interesting characters, and there's diversity, and there's all these things done in a good way. And there's, you know, comic book references and team-ups, and that's good. But I think some of the stuff started to get a little campy and a little too... It's like they were afraid to hurt anyone's feelings with Spider-Man 2 in a way. And they're... You know, they went a little dark with the Venom stuff, but the changes to like MJ's looks, and then you had that oh gosh, I can't remember Who was it we team up with? It's the girl with the chain, and it's Yuri Lowenthal's wife voices her. Yeah, and she just has this like cheesy costume. It would have been so much better if we like teamed up with Daredevil or something. And then they could tease him in the universe and potentially make a Daredevil game. I don't know. Yeah, and them like handing it off to Miles. I just feel like we're ending Spider-Man 2 on like a downer, right? Like here's Spider-Man 2. Like it's a bell curve. It starts off great. It's really interesting. You know, the Sandman fight going back and forth between Spider-Man. Then you have the Venom part. It's like, dude, it's peak. It's the greatest. It's amazing. And then you start getting towards the end, and it's like Venom is overstaying his welcome in the game. And then, boom, he hands it off to Miles, and we're like down at the bottom, you know? Yeah, some of the ideology gets in the way of the story. Having villains that have a body count of hundreds being rehabilitated and working on Coney Island 2 years after going to prison. Yeah, some of the stuff is like, no, some of these villains need to be outright evil. Like, you know, not every villain needs to have like some sort of come to Jesus moment or team up with Spider-Man. I don't know what I want to do right now. I don't know what I want to... Like, what do I want to level up? I don't even... Leveled up a lot of stuff. We could try doing a block hammer. And look at that. That would raise the strength of the hammer and the speed and the cleaving potential. I would just have to time those blocks perfectly. Let's do that. You know, we were talking about earlier. Let's give it a go. The Carcharodon. What if we do... Yeah, what if we equip that? But then, let's make the eyes... Can we make the eyes white? Or no, sharks have black eyes, right? Like, they got the little... Okay, hang on. If we go here... I mean, the white eyes do look dope, but, like, sharks have black eyes. What if we do that? It doesn't really pop, but it is... It's thematically accurate. Yeah, I don't know. But I feel like the first game of Spider-Man was really good. I feel like everything was perfect. The arcs, the emotion. I think them changing the Peter and MJ model is not super great. And that's why I kind of enjoy the original PS4 version of Spider-Man, which is... That bums me out a little bit. Because it's like you want to play the remastered version. You want to play with ray tracing and all the fancy bells and whistles or whatever. But it super sucks when you're just like, nope. Alright, let's try a block hammer. And we're running Carcharodon. I don't know if we want to try the new mission with bots. It might be a mistake. My wife goes back and plays the first game a lot. She's never returned to Spider-Man 2. Oh no! That speaks volumes, dude. That says a lot. Uh-oh. She even replayed Miles Morales once, but she doesn't know why. She says she has no desire to return to Spider-Man 2. Yeah, Miles Morales was pretty dope. It was really good. But yeah, I think I'm a Peter fan. I gotta have Peter. But I like that they're fleshing out the universe. I even enjoy the perspective idea that they had, where they were making a Spider-Verse game and it was going to be like a live service co-op game. But you know, obviously, if you do something like that, your studio has to change. It's no more single-player games. You're like Bungie making Destiny. Like, this is what you do. And that would be where they would pigeonhole themselves into that. And so it was cool seeing like Venom and Spider-Gwen and all sorts of interesting characters. And it almost seems like Part 3 might go that way anyway. It might introduce some of those characters and bring in the multiverse of the Spider-Verse, yeah. I don't know, it seems risky to do Obelisk with a block hammer. Should we just do it? I don't know. It's a good mission. I just feel like the ending cutscene's a little underwhelming for everything you have to go through. I want to do one against the Thousand Suns, but okay, we haven't done the dragon yet today. Cleansing the areas. Yeah, that one's alright too. You know what? This one's good. Let's try that one. We'll go from there. And I was saying earlier, we do need to hop on Suicide Squad and see how it ends. Oh yeah, I could do quick match. That's true. I feel like every time I do quick match, it makes me like replay the same mission, and I'll end up doing the same mission back to back. I kind of wish quick match would, you know, have some code written in there where it's like, hey, if this mission's been played, you know, if this was the last mission they played, let's not give it to them 3 times in a row, you know. But yeah, that's fair. It is very overwhelming, and there's a lot of flare all over the screen. But I'm adamant to play all the story content, and Deathstroke launched today, so I gotta see how my boy plays, you know. But yeah, it does have a lot of things on the HUD, and there's too many enemies, too many things on screen, too many pop-ups, damage numbers, you name it. All that stuff is entirely unnecessary. Here we go. See, now that I'm playing with bots, I can steal all the kills. Oh, Doom Eternal. I haven't had a chance to block anyone yet. Oh, dude, that guy went flipping.
The vile heretic shall pay for defiling this ecclesiarchy compound.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about some of the characters is that they've actually given them like pretty satisfying, like, takedowns. And like, one thing about Rocksteady, even when they're making a bad game, the animations that they put on their characters and their takedowns and their combat and the way they run and jump and move, like the traversal of Joker, even Lawless, I hate her as a character, but like the way she plays is like really fun and like it feels cathartic, and you just don't usually get that, especially when you're playing like a bad game. But even if you're playing a good game, a lot of good games don't have animations that are quite as good as, say, the Batman Arkham games or just games made by Rocksteady in general. Oh no, he stole my kill. I need that takedown to get my armor back. No. Yeah. But yeah, that's I don't know. We'll see how it all pans out, but yeah, I think the game does follow a formula.
I am recommending you for commendation, Streamer.
No. Thank you.
You would resist a badge of honor.
Keeping my brothers alive.
Well, maybe it is Straven. I don't know.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, maybe it is.
War is our purpose.
Yeah, maybe it is him that sounds like Henry Cavill.
An ancient protocol bars us from the tomb chamber.
The enemy suffers.
The Imperium is not. The ancient network has no animus. It requires spark from a fusion core.
The tomb servitors may have a replacement.
The wrap up? What do you mean the wrap up? What is that? Oh, like on YouTube or PlayStation? Yeah, I still don't know how I'm gonna like target those guys. Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, the PSN wrap up. Yeah, that should be coming in pretty soon. Might be closer to the end of the year, you know? 'Cause you still got all your gaming in December to do, man. You want that to count on your wrap up, you know? All your games that you play every month and every year. Okay. That search button. Come on. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we gotta do some Suicide Squad today. Maybe tonight. Play a little Space Marine, take a break. That's sick. Woo, that blast.
Replenishing firepower.
Rich
Do not
bodies.
stop searching.
Yeah, we'll have to check that out.
Corruption claimed this fusion core.
The heavy actually marked him. Yeah, that's pretty rare. Oh, I missed the Terminator. No! Okay, well, at least we got him.
Reloading magazine.
Let's do that.
Double check if you have to.
Defiled and loose.
Enemy wave.
Brothers, this servitor has a fusion core.
Oh, nice. And I got heals?
Jump pack refuel. He is an angel of death. The traitor tasted the Imperium's justice.
Oh, shit. No Suicide Squad? No? We gotta play it, Iceman. We gotta do it. I can't. You know, this is gonna be the last season. This is, you know, Deathstroke's gonna be the last character. We gotta see how it ends, man. We didn't even rescue all of the Justice League. That's what has me curious. Is like, are we gonna get like a big skip to the end kind of ending where it's like, oh, there's a cutscene here and that's the end of it, or are they gonna hit us with a cliffhanger and they're just gonna be like, well, you didn't play our shitty game, so we didn't develop anything beyond this horrible cliffhanger here that we initially didn't plan, but you know, it sucks to suck. This is what you get. Or they could just, you know, wrap it up with a proper cutscene and show the Justice League returning or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, and I'm betting that it might be a horrible cliffhanger where it's just like, sorry, we didn't get to develop this. We don't have the budget to even give this a proper ending. That might actually be what it is.
Input request.
Honored machine spirit, we require passage through.
I'm just hoping Deathstroke is worth it. Hopefully he's fun to play as. I mean, Joker was fun. I didn't like Mrs. Freeze, but her gameplay was fun. I hate Lawless in every single respect, but her gameplay was also fun, which makes me mad. But it makes me mad that the gameplay and the animations were redeeming enough that I could play it for 5 or 10 hours and then just finish each episode and see how it ends. Now we gotta do it one more time. Oh, not to mention, I probably have to play enough to unlock Deathstroke, because I'm not going to give them $10. I'm not giving them any more money. Nice catch. Woo, that kick. Oh my god, I didn't think that was actually going to damage him enough. Damn, I was trying to time that parry, but... disgusting. Come on, come on.
Only in death does a faithful servant find rest. Initializing scan.
Yeah.
Nominal burial.
I mean, you almost have to complete everything to play as him. Yeah. I mean, that's basically how they've done most of the characters. You usually have to put in like 3 to 5 hours to unlock the character, and then you spend the next, you know, 5 or whatever doing the episode stuff. They got better as the DLC went on. They would make it easier to unlock each character, and it took less time, but like the fact that they wouldn't listen to the feedback is like, to unlock Joker, it legit took me like 10 hours, and it was not fun. But I'll be damned if I was gonna give him $10 to play as Joker early. I was like, nope. Like, why would I give you more money for making a game that I don't enjoy? Like, the main story I will vouch for. I think if you're a DC fan or a Suicide Squad fan, You know, the main campaign's enjoyable, but all the DLC that comes after, not really worth it. It's interesting if you want to play as those characters, or maybe see how the story ends. I mean, not too long ago, the game was, I think the base game was $2.99. The collector's Ultimate Edition or whatever was $5, because I think they're trying to sell through all their inventory and, you know, all that kind of thing. I think that'd be worth it, but yeah, I don't know. The DLC, the post-game season story, just hasn't been worth it. Alright, let's get out of here.
May those interred here slumber in virtue. We shall honor you.
What a day. Really? Wasn't expecting that. And I tried to roll out of the way too. Oh! Oh! Oh, all those guys died. I couldn't imagine being like a regular human and standing in front of a Space Marine. It's just like, I'll fight you? No, no you won't. You'll get turned into sludge, dude. It's over for you. It looks like he uses Batman's grapnel gun for his mobility. That's not surprising. I mean, that's pretty typical for a character like him. I don't expect him, you know, he'll have his parkour and whatever, ninja moves, but yeah, he's... Fuck. And he'll do his flips and cartwheels and stuff.
Avoid its infernal flame. Bridge is aflame. Employ evasive maneuvers.
Yeah, that seems pretty on point, because that is typically what he uses. Some sort of grapple gun. Yeah, I want to see, like, do they work the sword in? You got guns, of course, are key to the game, which kind of makes it to where, you know, you can really only develop certain characters for a game like Suicide Squad, because you've not engineered it around melee and weapons. It's mostly around guns. And melee is just kind of a secondary option. Sure, you can create some pretty great melee builds, but core gameplay is guns. Had they developed it more like this game, you could do a little bit of both, you know? Or like Avengers, you can do really well with melee or ranged or both. Yeah, you can't exactly have like Poison Ivy rocking 12 gauge shotgun or something. It's not typically accurate.
Balefire sears body and spirit. Keep to cover and advance when clear.
Damn, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, I think Avengers was a overall better game, and I would say it's even better than Suicide Squad. I'd rather Suicide Squad have died like at launch, and give us like another year or two of Avengers. You know, if I could trade one for the other, I'd probably do it that way. Or even Gotham Knights. Oh my God. I'm just so done with like DC and maybe even Marvel to an extent. You need to quit making games with like really unpopular concepts like killing Batman, killing the Justice League. Like, these are not popular choices. We want to be Batman. We want to be Superman. Okay? We don't want to kill Superman. We don't want to watch Batman die in every single game that we play in this entire decade. You know? We don't want to play as weird, like, woke superheroes. We want to be, you know, the ones we know and the ones we enjoy. The ones that make us happy. The ones we grew up with. We idolize as children.
My war gear is settled.
Yeah, sometimes there's something here, but no. This is a nice little side path. Where's the dragon, dude? I'm not... Yeah, Avengers has its, you know, critiques and whatnot, but yeah, it's, you know, there was a good game underneath all that, you know? It had good bones, I'd say that. I'm not seeing the dragon, and I'm wondering why. Damn. What's up, Phil? How you doing? The new mission, you have to go to PvE. You have to go to the PvE operations, and it's mission 8. Make sure the game is updated, and you should see mission 8 show up. It's titled Obelisk. So it's not part of the main campaign, like not the single player, but it's part of the PvE operations mode. God. Yeah, we played it a little bit earlier. Yeah, that was, you know, going live service, especially after Avengers and, you know, the struggles that Overwatch has been through. It just wasn't a good decision. You know, you didn't read the room. It was a greedy move. Oh, the gene seed. Okay. Oh, man. Now I really gotta play for keeps right now. Alright, no more slacking, boys. I guess we gotta... Like the last couple times encounters I've been in, I was like, oh, might just get down here.
This sanctum is profaned by dark energies.
Okay.
Please perform.
Doors
cleansing
closed.
rites.
Stay over
Join our
there.
hand to reclaim what is profaned.
Saint Lankai's chosen relics radiate a pristine aura.
The glass tapestry
Was making a
reveals
game
Saint
about all our
Lankai's
favorite
symbols.
heroes and make us primarily
Praise be
play
to
as
the
Kamala Khan.
Messiah.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. But she is the glue that holds the Avengers together and brings them back together. So I get why they wanted to use her instead of, like, Peter Parker or someone else. Like, it just wouldn't be the same. I think they needed an outsider and someone that was, like, younger and a fan of the Avengers to, like, pull the story together. And, like, once they introduce each hero and you get to play as each hero, it's incredible. It's fun. It's one of the best games for each hero. It's the, you know, like the best Iron Man game. It's the best Captain America game. It's the best Black Widow game, what have you.
Saint Lankai directed us to the profaned
And it's kind of
shrine.
crazy. And it's a really good game when you see all the Avengers working together, and we did several raids on the channel too for
Cleansing rites
months and
successful.
months, but
Your deeds will be
It's,
immortalized in the archives.
I don't know, it's just a shame.
At
Things
Saint Lankai's
things
my devotion.
I think the story's underrated. I would put it up there with Spider-Man. I would say the story is that good. And there's not a lot of games that, or even comic book games that have stories that are as good as the Spider-Man games, the Batman Arkham games, and Avengers. I'd put Avengers up there.
The armory provides.
I think that main story's pretty underrated because it really has a pretty solid redemption arc. But it's where the DLC comes in, where they're just like, they just forget to tell a story or to make the characters interesting and have, you know, arguments with each other or difficult decisions to make or struggles, you know? All good writing. It's built that way. Not everybody gets along all the time and makes cute little jokes and quips all the time, you know? You gotta have those moments. Alright, what symbols we rocking with, boys?
Eliminating heretic defenses.
Eyes,
Saint Lankai's relics were known to stave off war.
hammer, and the keys.
Filtering strike imminent.
Is that the hammer?
Conserve your ammunition, brothers.
Keys. Alright, boys, you gotta get ready to deal some damage.
The sigils alive. Avoid Helldrake assault. Son of deviant madness.
No, that's a horrible damage phase. Usually we have like 2/3 of the way done. Oh my god. Fucking horrible.
What sigils do we see?
Alright, what sigils? We got 2. The gear, the cross. It's gonna be right here. Alright, I gotta focus on the game for this moment. Check out some chat after this. I don't know. If I look away, I think I'm gonna get blasted by something. Or probably hit the wrong console, you know? Alright.
The Imperium. It seeks to cleave us.
Alright, we need the cross. You little fucker. Alright, here's the cross. Oh, and I need the torch. Okay.
Symbols harmonize.
I didn't realize the torch. I think the torch was over here. Gotta look away for 1 second.
Infiltrate strike imminent.
The sigil's alive.
Save that guy's ready to work.
Dude, we did like no damage. The bots are being shit now. The bots suck.
Confirm sigils at once.
Torch.
Evade its desperate
In the
power.
cup.
Now we wait for the Emperor's wrath.
Okay, we need the torch. Right here. Alright. At least now we don't have a bunch of ads.
The Helldrake makes war against us.
Waste not this chance. Weapon charge.
Okay, that's a little better, but I got no more healing. Okay, I see the med kit right there.
Hold fast, brothers.
Yeah, that is a moment where we can take advantage of them. What do we need? The
Only
cup,
through hallowed sigils
the
shall
skull,
we
and the
triumph.
cross. Okay. Skull's right here.
Loathsome heretics. They shall soon be destroyed.
We gotta run.
It sinks the cleavers.
How come you guys aren't dead? What, does the fire only work on certain
Gaze
people?
upon the glass.
It's ridiculous.
A match. Let us hope the Saints' relics deliver.
Oh, dude, I'm out of ammo. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh, dude. L.
Assault.
L. 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 Huge L. Waste of time. Oh my god. Horrible. Massive L. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more massive L's. Thing here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Knock me around. Hourglass. Where's Hourglass? Right here. Okay. I've got ammo this
Sigils
time.
alive.
Please, God.
Now, brothers, we strike.
No, we gotta do this. Is the most I've ever had to do this. Why do we have to do this like 5 times? Oh, it's skull, cross, and tower.
Now
Oh, the
we
shit.
wait for the Emperor's wrath.
Where's the cross? That Terminator.
Commencing reload. The Helldrake makes war against
Oh, he's
us.
gonna do a thing. Let me get some ammo. Oh, oop. Just kidding. Just kidding. Is that the cross right here?
A match. Let us hope the Saints' relics deliver. Let's slip the Purge.
Oh my god, dude. They made me earn it. Oh, they made me earn it on that one. That hurts.
I see the beacon has collapsed. Excellent work, squad.
I will still say it was better than playing with other players. I'll say that. Not had a good run. Oh, okay. Max level. Yeah, we have not had a good run with the randos today, unfortunately. Yeah, it makes me sad. Big sad. We're dropping the Optimus Prime video today. That's right. That's pretty cool. On the YouTube. Yeah, we got the Gene Seed. That was a good find. Yeah, we didn't really get to test the blockhammer. Like, I didn't feel like we really had a lot of moments to experience that, you know? I mean, I guess I can feel like the damage that's being done. I could definitely see that. But it's like I'm not getting to do that AoE attack very much. I gotta get a bunch of parries, or blocks as they are, in a row. Perfect blocks rather than perfect parries. But it's essentially the same thing. Oh, we get a little bit of gold there. Okay. The Black Templar. Death Watch helm. Stardy's heraldry. Oh. Alright, let me put my, gotta go back to the Blood Angels vibe, yeah. Yikes. Off. Legacy of Kain. I've played like a little bit of it. I'm not a big Legacy of Kain guy, but yeah, the remaster looks really good. I think they did good. I'm gonna play the Tomb Raider ones. Yeah, Kain's not my vibe, but it's not a Souls game. I'd say it's more of a action adventure type of game. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've done pretty well today. So practical, leveled up a little bit. Assault, we tinkered around with some things. We'll continue testing the blockhammer. The Vanguard, he's in a decent spot. Bulwark's maxed, of course, and decked out in the latest Dark Angels stuff. Sniper's sitting pretty comfortable, almost 15. And we got the heavy up to 20, and we're pretty close to maxing that. I think we get in a couple good rounds and have a fun time with that. We'll get that maxed out. But yeah, I think the key for this next one is going to be playing level 4 difficulties so that we can relic more weapons. That's going to be the big challenge coming up. Big thing that we're going to have to do there. So I think that's where I'm going to wrap it up for this kind of a morning stream that we did. We checked out some Marvel Rivals earlier today. That was a lot of fun. Put some hours in on that, and we've checked out the new mission Obelisk on Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. The Dark Angels chapter pack looks really dope. I think the patch notes of increasing melee damage, the perfect block, and AoE stuff that they've added, I think it's really cool. I think it's going to expand the game a little bit, and people are going to be a little more curious to try out everything instead of just sticking with the fencing build for everything, which is fair enough. I'm going to make sure that Suicide Squad is updated. Okay. Yeah, and we might log on that later. Yeah, we got 101 hours in that game. That's crazy. For a game that I don't really enjoy, we've definitely put some hours in on it. So yeah, we'll pick it up there. Let's see, Game Awards on Thursday. We'll try to do a podcast sometime after that, because I know we want to talk Game Awards. We want to talk about X Defiant. We want to talk about all the latest games and go from there. You can check out the Shackcast wherever you get podcasts or on YouTube. And of course, the YouTube channel, Aaron Shack. Website, aaronshack.com. Merch store, links are in the description. Take care. Be safe. We'll see you on the next one.